Well, a very good morning and welcome to live coverage of the 2023 European Para-Table Tennis Championships here in Sheffield at the English Institute for Sport, the home of British Para-Table Tennis. It's day 6, it's the final day of these championships. What a week we have had here in Sheffield, and medals are up for grabs. It's our second day of doubles action, and our first game of the day is GB taking on Sweden in the women's doubles class 14. It's a group match. So for GB we have Fliss Pickard and Grace Williams. As for Sweden we have Jaisa Stodler and Smila Sander, the two Swedish players against the GB pair. Well, my name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say for the final day of action here at the Championships, I have former cerebral palsy world champion and 3-time GB winner, Farrell Anthony. Well, Farrell, what a week it has been. It all comes down to this for the doubles. The second day, medals are up for grabs, and I'm sure Fliss and Grace will want to try and get as far as they can.
Well, they will. I mean, they both did well in the singles. Fliss Pickard getting the bronze and Grace Williams getting the silver, which was a brilliant result for her. They are the current world champions at this class as well, and so they'll be hoping to go quite far in this particular competition. As for the Swedish, I think they both seem to be quite young. Although they may have had quite a few games, I think the experience of Pickard and Williams may just sort of tip it. But like we've seen, in any sport, the underdogs can always win. So the GB pair will be looking to get a good start and sort of insert their dominance on the Swedish pair.
Absolutely. Well, for GB in the women's doubles class 14, this is Group 2. There's only 2 groups in this class, and there are 4 teams in Group 2. GB have played 2 and won 2, beating France and Norway. As for Sweden, they are bottom of the group. They lost both of their games coming into this one. So on paper, it seems that this will be a win for GB, but of course, as Farrell mentioned, don't count anything out. Sweden will be aiming to try and finish off the group stages with a victory. Well, just a word, Farrell, on what a fantastic week it's been here at the English Institute for Sport. It's been a fabulous week. We've had the singles and the doubles. What have you made of the week, and how excited are you ahead of the final day of action?
Oh, it's been an awesome week here in Sheffield. The table tennis, some of the table tennis has absolutely been brilliant. The competitiveness, it's just been a brilliant event. And I know not everyone can win, but I hope everybody's enjoyed the games and stuff. And it's a brilliant venue. It's been sorted out very well. It looks fantastic, and I'm sure the players will appreciate the memories that they'll take from the championships.
Absolutely, and there is still time, if you are watching us live, that you can make your way down to the English Institute for Sport. Certainly if you're local, tickets cost £12 for the day. Come and cheer on the GB athletes as they hunt for these medals on the final day. You can purchase tickets on the website, the British Para-Table Tennis website, or here at the venue. And we are underway in our first match of the day, and it's a good start for Sweden.
And that's a fantastic first opening shot for Fliss Pickard there.
Fliss Pickard to serve. That one just long on this occasion. Well, it's been a long week. It's a 10 a.m. start, so it might just take a couple of rallies to get themselves going. Played so much table tennis throughout the 5 days previous.
It's been a great start for the Swedish pairing. And that's a nice flip from Grace Williams there for her forehand.
So the first break after the opening 6 points. Nothing to separate them either. It's 3-3. Grace Williams reached the final of the Class 8 singles. And aiming to try and go as far as she can in the women's doubles class. As Farah mentioned, this GB combination won gold at the Worlds. Trying to make it back-to-back golds.
That's a great finishing shot from Grace Williams there, playing it across the diagonal.
Sander with the serve for Sweden. Oh, just hits the net but kept in play well by Williams.
Oh, that was a brilliant rally won by a Fliss Pickard backhand there.
Pickard to serve, GB. That one is long. Just opening up an advantage here. Just a reminder, this is a group match. It's the final group game in Group 2 of the Women's Doubles Class 14.
And each team is allowed to towel down after every 6 points. You'll find that the GB pairing will take their break whether they are 10-0 up or 4-all. They will do it as part of their routine.
Sander to serve, Williams hits back straight away and that one's long. Good work from Grace Williams.
Yeah, ferocious topspin there from Grace Williams.
Team Wales international Grace Williams represented Team Wales at the 2022 Birmingham Commonwealth Games.
They just clipped the edge there, the Swedish player, but they'll take the point.
That one just loose off the bat of Pickard. Sweden just closing the gap, 9-8. Certainly not going away. This young Swedish pairing. Sander 21, Stodler 20. So, good learning experience for Sweden, and they've managed to get themselves back to all square. 9-9 in the first game. And as you mentioned, Farrell, the GB pairing just taking every chance they get just to take a moment and almost sort of recharge the batteries, rethink their ideas.
Yep. And they'll do that every 6 points, regardless of what the score is. Great serve from Fliss Pickard there, and a great finishing shot from Grace Williams across the diagonal.
So one away, here comes the signal. And the serve, here is Pickard with the serve. Oh, and that one is long, and the first game goes the way of GB. Well, it was a real ding-dong of a game. Make it easy, Sweden, but GB have got over the line in the first game.
Yeah, it's always difficult the first game, especially if you're playing, like we're playing in the morning as well, and people are, they've warmed up and everything, but first games are always important, and sometimes you don't get into your flow. But the GB pair have nicked that game, but the Swedish pair will take heart of the fact they actually clawed their way back, because at one point they were about 3 or 4 points down.
It is just reaching 10:15 local time in the morning in Sheffield. It's been long days here at the Championship. So much table tennis has been played. Final day of these Championships. We will be bringing, of course, the live coverage of all the medal ceremonies as well. There's still plenty of table tennis to come before medals are presented.
So just to explain to the viewers who have probably just joined us or probably don't understand a bit about table tennis, they're new to it, after each game the players are allowed a minute to speak to their coaches and take on fluid, and before they go back. There also is a timeout in the total match, and they're allowed 60 seconds at some point. You probably also noticed that there is a lot of signalling under the table from both pairings, and that's to indicate what kind of serve their partner's going to do. So it could be short or long, and it could have backspin, topspin, or float serves as well. So what they do is, as they signal, it lets the other player know what sort of return to receive, and so they can prepare to either, to make their next shot.
I was thinking 2 shots ahead all the time in essence. That's the standard of these players. We're watching the best of the best here in para-table tennis. That one's just long by Williams on that occasion. But they still maintain a healthy lead, 3-1 in game number 2.
Grace Williams just missing that ball there, I think. It just clipped the net and went away.
I mentioned how young the Swedish pair were. Grace Williams also young in terms of para-table tennis experience, only 20 years of age. You mentioned to me yesterday, Farrell, that it's been really exciting to watch all these youngsters come through and be playing on the biggest stage. How have you seen it this week with so many young talent out there this week in para-table tennis?
Well, yeah, it's brilliant for the sport itself. Unfortunately, we don't stay young forever, so we need, fresh young players to come in and maintain the sport and to maintain the standard of the highest level. So it's nice to actually see youngsters from all over Europe playing this game, and some of them could be their first major tournament, and they'll be a bit nervous, but as they grow, most of the players who've won medals started really young, and they've won multiple medals now, so it sort of bodes well for them as well.
Martinez, 15 years of age, playing for Spain this week. Remarkable. Picard with that return. Good work from Williams, and it's back-to-back points for Williams and for GB.
The Swedish pair putting pressure on the GB pair at the moment. There's not much between them at all.
Stordler with the serve. Picard, nice return, good return as well from Williams, and that's another point gain for GB. Good work from Picard and Williams on that occasion.
I mean, whilst the score is quite close, the Swedish will always think they've got a chance of actually taking the game, taking a game and maybe building on that as well.
It's Pickard to serve.
And again, they're rallying as well as the GB pair at the moment. They're doing really well.
At the moment, Sweden are coming up with all the responses. Oh, good work from Williams. Makes no mistake on that occasion. Punished Sweden.
Yeah, and they'll want to see more of that from Grace Williams. She has a fantastic forehand, and it's a good winning shot. But sometimes she feels a bit nervous, I think, about using it. And that was fantastic there from the Swedish player. Played it back to Fliss Pickard, and so right down into her body, so Grace Williams couldn't get the ball.
Williams to serve. Pickard just stretches for that one. Keeps it alive. That one is long, and GB are 1 point away from claiming the second game. 10-7. Yet again, GB just letting Sweden into the game. I say letting Sweden into the game. Sweden are playing themselves into a good position as well.
Yeah, they're putting a lot of pressure on the GB pairing, and they're competing really well, making it really hard.
It is top versus bottom in the group, but GB are on top in this match, despite it being really close and Sweden pushing them. GB have got themselves over the line in the second game.
They have, but they've not played their best, but the Swedes have actually made it hard for them as well. It's not a comfortable 2-0 lead, let's put it that way. And the Swedish coach will be giving his players a bit more encouragement, saying, you're in this game. It's not, you've made a few unforced errors, but if you keep putting pressure on them, maybe the GB pair will crack as well.
Just a reminder that we've got a full schedule today. Our next game after this will be the men's doubles class 14. That's a semi-final between France and GB. Martin Perry and Aaron McKibben in action. So stay with us. Cheer on GB. There's been a great home crowd throughout this week, showing their full support. At the moment, Pickard and Williams, despite being really tested by this Swedish duo, are putting smiles on the faces of the GB crowd.
Brilliant from Pickard, playing it right back into the open space.
So just a reminder, is the top two of each group that will go through to the semi-finals. GB already there, Pickard and Williams, but just wanting to secure 3 wins out of 3 in the group.
Well, he's just hit the net and went away. Wouldn't surprise me if the Swedish coach shows a timeout in the next couple of points if they don't claw a couple of points back here. Brilliant from the Swedes there, making Williams stretch for that ball, and it was just out of reach. And again, I know she got a bit fortunate, but they are attacking the ball. They're trying to make it really difficult for the GB pair.
Nice though from Grace Williams, no mistake.
Yeah, brilliant from Grace Williams just then. Playing it right down the line, really in the corner.
So 3-3, and it's been a sort of a similar story in all the games so far. That nothing really much to separate the two teams. Just GB edging ahead, really.
Yeah, that's right. But all that can turn within a couple of points, and that's what the Swedish pair will be hoping for.
One into the netting, so GB just regained that advantage. Sweden not giving up on this one. 4-4. And 3.
And again, an unforced error there from the GB pairing, giving Sweden a window of hope.
Well, for the first time really in the game, Sweden have got a little bit of advantage here. 2-point gap, 6-4. How will GB respond? Good work from Pickard and Williams to keep it alive, and they've win the points. Good work from Pickard. It's backhand flick to keep the game going, keep the rally alive. That's a good response from GB. After trailing 6-4, they've worked it back to 6-6, game 3.
Yeah, it's a really tight game. As the previous two games, it's been very close. Nobody's been able to get that dominance in the game. And there you see a great forehand there from the Swedish pair.
It's good response from GB. We're back to 7-7 at the moment. You score, we score. Really to separate these two teams, which has been the story of the game.
There's that indication of what Grace Williams wants this Pickard to do in terms of service.
And there we go again. We managed to notice that pointing down to the floor from Pickard, indicating on the type of serve, as Farrell mentioned. Williams keeps it alive. That one's loose. From Pickard, and Sweden yet again open up a 2-point advantage.
Stodler played a brilliant forehand, the backhand, deep into the Pickard forehand then.
Oh, nice return from Williams.
Yeah, and the GB coach will be expecting more of that from Grace Williams. If the ball is loose, he'll be wanting her to attack it.
Well, twice GB have come from 2 points down, and they've worked it back to 9-9. Big moments for Sweden. Can they take this match into a fourth game? Williams. Oh, nice work from Pickard, and GB are one away.
And there it is.
Well, it's a 3-0 victory for GB over Sweden, 11-9 in game 3, but the scoreline doesn't really tell the full story. Sweden really challenged GB, tested them in each and every point in every game, and despite the 3-0 win, I'm sure that the coach for GB will have some work and some advice to give to Pickard and Williams going into the semi-finals?
Yeah, he'll want them to play a lot better in the semi-final. I know it's they've come top of the group, and it's a win is a win. Sometimes you don't play well and you can get over the line. Sometimes you can play well and lose. So they'll be happy that they've got over the line, but they'll definitely the Great Britain pair could play better. In terms of the Swedish pair, though, they're a young pair, and I don't know how much experience they've had in terms of major tournaments, but they showed signs of real promise there, and in 4 or 5 years' time they could be actually challenging for major medals as well.
Well, it's GB who are through to the semi-finals, and that'll be at 1 o'clock, and we'll have confirmation on whether that will be on table 6. I'm pretty sure it will be, but we'll get that confirmation to you as soon as possible. So those semi-finals will be at 1 o'clock in the women's doubles class 14. But for now, it's GB who are through to the semi-finals. We'll be back with you very soon. Well, a very warm welcome back to live coverage of the ITTF 2023 European Para Table Tennis Championships here in Sheffield. It's at the English Institute for Sport, the home of British para table tennis. Well, our next game comes from the men's doubles class 14. It is a semi-final between France and GB. So the France duo consists of Esteban Herot and Clément Berthier. And as for GB, we have Martin Perry and Aaron McKibbin. So my name is Bradley Hope, and once again I'm delighted to say that I'm joined by Farrell Anthony, former cerebral palsy world champion and three-time GB champion. Farrell, it's another really fascinating matchup, of course. A place in the final and to challenge for a gold medal is at stake.
Yes, and it's always competitive. Great Britain versus France, and they both got very good players playing for them, very closely ranked in terms of positions in their respective rankings. So here we have a Class 6 and a Class 8 playing together for Britain in terms of McKibbin and Perry, and it's the Hurrell who's the Class 6 and Berthier who's the Class 8 for the French.
Farrell, can you, just for people who are joining us for the first time in terms of the doubles, can you just explain to them how the class system works and how players can fit in terms of you have 14, you have 18, 20 in various different doubles combinations?
Yeah, so basically in 14, with 14, basically what happens is you can't have anybody, if you say that Class 1 is a 1 point and Class 10 is 10 points, you can only have a 14 point. So in this case you can have 2 7s or an 8 and a 6, but you can't have a 9 and a 6 because that's 15 points. I mean, you could have 2 6s if you wanted, or a 6 and a 7, but generally you'd want somebody from the higher class if you can, and this is probably the perfect combination, an 8 and a 6.
Thank you very much, Farrell, and we are nearly ready. In fact, ready, we are on our way. And France have got off to a fantastic start. Herot and Berthier have raced into a 4-1 lead. So both of these pairings received byes in the round of 16. As for GB, they had to get past Sweden in the quarterfinals. France beats Spain. And that one just clips the netting and wide. It was a lovely return from Perry. But it's France who storm into a 6-1 lead in game one.
Good return there from Aaron Curran, giving the GB player their second point.
And McKibbin lost in the quarterfinals in the Class 8 singles. He's gone one better in the men's doubles here with Perry. Given to serve. And as Perry tried to backhand drive it over the net, but into the netting. And France lead 7-3. Wow, brilliant
from Perry. Absolutely fantastic. Great rally and a brilliant finishing backhand from Perry. He'll be looking to get that brilliant backhand in quite a lot, actually. He's very good on both the forehand and backhand wings.
Well, GB just slowly but surely just creeping up on France. A 7-3 lead has turned it only into a 7-5 advantage now. Clement Berthier. He reached the round of 16 in the Class 8 singles, lost out to Billy Shilton.
Just a bit long, that serve from Martin Perry for Berthier to play the winner. He needs to keep it just a bit shorter.
There's Martin Perry.
That's better for Martin Perry.
Wears his heart on his sleeve, does Perry.
Yeah.
Nearly clipping the back end of the table, but it's another point that goes the way of France. 2 away. Team in blue from securing the first game. But GB won't give up this game without a fight.
That was a very strong flick there from Aaron McKibben, using his wrist to turn the ball over with so much speed. The French made a mistake.
Gibbons' serve. And they are now 1 point away, France, from claiming the opening game.
Yeah, it just trickled the net. They actually acknowledged their good fortune there as well. That's brilliant from Perry there, right down in the corner. Stepped across, made space, and played a brilliant winner.
Oh, brilliant work from Perry and McKibben, and they're keeping GB in this opening game. 2 brilliant shots from McKibben and Perry. Oh, and GB, brilliant from the pair. They keep themselves in the game, and it's 10-10. A brilliant fight back in game 1 from Perry and McKibben.
Yeah, it's very tactical then. Berthier will be disappointed that he missed the ball, but it's great for the GB pairing.
Oh,
brilliant.
Standing from McKibben.
Yeah, but it was a serve that set it up. I did say that he needed to keep the ball shorter, and that's what he did with Berthier. Berthier couldn't get in with his strong forehand, and Aaron McKibben made sure he made the winner.
Well, GB was 7-3 down at one point in this opening game. And turned this around brilliantly. Oh, unlucky from McKibben, who was forced back. Good work from Perry initially.
Yeah,
the rally going.
Very good shot from Berthier from the backhand side. He was outside the court and he managed to get his hand, wrap it round to put it round on the table.
Well, this time around it's France now who are at game point. Perry's forearm drive goes wide of the table. Oh, what a reply from Harold. That was outstanding from the Frenchman, and he's secured France's first game in the match.
Yeah, there was some brilliant shots from both pairings there. I know the French won it, but it seemed like they were, well, Supermen going across the court. They were flying across to get the ball on the table. But it's the French that take it. But I said off air that it could be a very tight game, and it's proved to be so.
It certainly has. At one point, France did have a 4-point advantage, but GB really closed the gap and made France work for it. 13-11 in the end in game 1 of that final rally. producing some marvellous para table tennis.
Yeah, so both teams can take a minute between games. And just to mention for those online viewers who just started, if you notice that they're making signals below the table before they serve, and that's to indicate what sort of spin's on the ball and whether the ball is either short or long, and that gives their colleague an idea of what kind of ball that they may be expected to receive back. Doesn't always work, obviously, but at least they know what spin's going on the ball before it comes back to them. So that's why there's a lot of signalling under the table. That's what that's for.
Herald now with the first serve of game number 2. Herald ranked 11 in the Class 6.
Brilliant. That was great from Aaron McKibben. He's going to be looking to get in really strongly off the Herald serve.
McKibben now to the netting, so first point on the board.
Heavy backspin there from McKibben. Came underneath the ball, used his wrist really well with lots of speed to create the backspin.
Well, somehow managed to keep that one in play, but there was no mistake from Berthier.
Yeah, he came back right and made sure that wasn't coming back. I think it's gone into the second court, somewhere, I don't know, about 10 yards away. I think that looks like he's about to go and retrieve the ball.
Yeah, if you haven't been able to join us here at the English Institute for Sport, it's a huge area, 12 tables in play. That ball just sailed across the playing arena here. Well, so far so good for GB in game number 2, leading 5-1.
Yeah, it's been a good start from the GB pair, and it could be a really topsy-turvy game. This, it could actually go to 5 games. So Martin Perry voiced what he was going to do then, rather than indicated by a sign. But he's hit the edge of the bat, which could sometimes happen when you're trying to create a lot of spin. You can actually just hit the ball.
Herald now for France to serve. Well kept in from McKibben. Terry does well to keep it alive, and that one's wide from Herald, but that came about from the brilliant work from McKibben in that rally.
Yeah, but all the players were outside the court then, trying to play the ball. There was so much spin on the ball, height, that they had to go outside the court, from the table to make sure they got the point.
So GB 7-3 up in game number 2. France were in this position in the first game. And that's now turned into an 8-3 advantage. GB on course to claim game number 2. Can they finish the job off? Or can France rally? McKibben to serve.
And again, it's very good serving from Aaron McKibben. He's causing Berthier a lot of problems. He's not He's not able to get in his big forehand because it's so tight and so spinny from McKibben.
Another brilliant rally of table tennis there. Both teams producing some fantastic shots. France to win the points, but GB in control of the game. One more point will do it. Oh, good work from GB, and they have claimed game number 2. It's 1-1.
Yep, and quite convincing in the end. It was not the tight game that we had in the first, and GB pairing will be happy with that. But sometimes that can work because of the way that they're serving to a different player. That can also affect the way that the games go as well. And what McKibben did for Great Britain there was he kept the Berthier out of trying to get his big forehand, and he kept it really tight. And Berthier struggled. I think he put 3 or 4 in the net from the serves, and that's a lot in a game where both teams are very competitive and evenly matched.
So 1-1 in our semi-final, a place in the final, and of course an opportunity to challenge for the gold medal at stake. But at the moment, this game is firmly in the balance. Gibbon for GB to serve and to get us underway. There is the finger point towards the floor, indicating the type of serve. Here is McKibben. A bit of a false start there for GB, but point gain for France. And here is McKibben. One all. Nice play from Berthier, just catching McKibben off guard. They're up to serve now for France. There he gives it a whip.
It's good play there from getting Berthier to try and topspin, but he was out of position and hence he missed the table. So with Martin Perry to serve. Brilliant from Perry. Nice tight serve and a great finish from McKibben down the line.
Great work from the GB duo. And Perry produced quality of serve again.
It was a let, I think. It was called a let. Yeah, I think it's a let. Finest in margins, but it was a let. Brilliant from Perry. Then he's keeping it tight this game. In the first game, his serves were a bit too long, and Berthier capitalised, and his coach will have said, look, you've got to try and keep it tight against Berthier, stop him from getting in and allow Aaron to get the first big shot in.
Berthier now to respond for France.
Yeah, both players indicated that it hit the net there, acknowledging the fact that as well. But it's a great start from the GB pairing. Nice work from the France duo there. I've noticed in this game, Farrell, compared to previous games that I've seen over the course of the past few days, that they're almost pushing
each other further away from the tables as much? Is that something that's just natural in the game, or is that a tactic that's being used?
Well, the thing is, you've got two very strong Class 8 players with big shots, and they'll be looking to get those shots in. So once the spin takes effect, because they're away from the table, it's not more difficult. It's just that they will try and force the other pairing away because it makes it more difficult for them to get the ball back on the table.
5-5 in game number 3. 1-1 as well overall.
Brilliant from Perry again. Got it really tight. Couldn't get any big shot in there, Berthier, and that's brilliant play from Perry.
Oh, outstanding. McKibben. Perry did well. McKibben finished the point off.
Yeah, it was set up by Perry though. A really good shot, and then a good finishing shot from McKibben. And again, the GB player will be looking to keep Berthier out and Perry to make sure they keep the serves tight. Brilliant from Perry again. Berthier is getting frustrated now. He's really trying to get on top of the serves, but Perry, they've stuck to the tactics of keeping it tight, and the French have called a timeout.
Oh, just an opportunity to regroup. Some advice to the French and to the GB players. GB 8-5 in front in this crucial game 3.
Yes, and they'll be the happier of the pairing. It's Matt Kenny will have told his players, you've got to keep the serve tight against Hurrell. Make sure he doesn't get his big forehand in. And that's what Martin Perry's done. He's stuck to the tactic. And sometimes that's what you've got to do. It's just sticking to tactics to make sure you make it more difficult for the other pairing. The French, on the other hand, they're still in the game. It's only 8-5. It's called the timeout just to calm things down a bit. They'll still believe they can turn this around, and it's just an intriguing game.
So as the players return to the table, the GB to get us back underway. Perry to serve.
Brilliant from Perry. Again, keeping the Berthier out and being able to sort of dominate that rally to win the point.
So 2 points away, GB, from winning game number 3. Big moments in the match. Very eager to get back to the table. Here we go then. Berthier to serve. Oh, not quite this time from Perry. Good work from the French duo. And Berthier make it 2-2. Nice work from McKibben. Oh, and bamboozled there a little bit, McKibben.
Yeah, he played it high with loads of topspin right into the corner, and Martin Perry couldn't get round enough to get the ball.
Well, France are just racking up a few points here, working their way back into the game. GB hold the nerve. McKibben to serve. Oh, and that one is long. France have done well. Good work from Herald. and Berthier, and it is 9-9 after a real position of strength from GB service. Since the timeout, it's all gone the way of France.
It has, and the French will be really confident now they can actually take this game. The right idea from the GB player, but he just missed the side of the table.
Well, since the timeout, France have won 5 points, GB only the 1. This could be a crucial point coming up. That one's wide of the table.
Perry there. They needed that, the Great Britain player. I think they needed that point, not just to win not to lose the game, but just to get a point back on the board after the timeout.
10-10. We've been here before already in this game. Oh, brilliant from the French duo. They really made McKibben and Perry work. Almost working the GB duo around the table and waiting for that opportunity to strike. Brilliant work from France. Well, France have taken game 3 after a promising start to the third game for GB. They're in a really good position. They were 8-5 in front when the timeout was called, but 7 points for France compared to GB's 2 after that timeout has put France in pole position in the match.
Yes, it was for the French. It was a very good timeout. Didn't favour the Britons, but that's why the timeouts are there, and they've capitalised on it. And but it is, it's the best of 5, and GB pairing will be getting some guidance and advice from the coach Matt Kenny in the corner, and hopefully they'll be able to turn that around as well. That's what they'll be looking to do. And the French will be looking to finish the game.
Absolutely. Well, it's 2-1 to France overall. Just a reminder of what is to come after this. We'll have France back in action. France against Poland in the mixed doubles. Mixed doubles class 22 semi-final. But as we turn our attention back to this men's doubles class semi-final, class 14.
Great start from the GB pair. Big fist bump from Aaron McKibben there.
Berthier now to serve. He responds and claims GB's second point.
Great finish from Hurlt there. Moving into the table and making a 4-round winner.
Another big point for GB, 3-1.
Great finish there from Aaron McKibben.
Really nice from Herolds. And France are just keeping tabs on GB. They're not letting them get away from them in this game. earlier on. Oh, 2-2 for France. It's 3-all.
Both teams utilising the towel break. The French are they're really trying to put pressure on her up miss, but what they're trying to do is make sure that they keep putting the pressure on the GB pairing. Brilliant spin from Aaron McKibben there, heavy top spin.
To serve, and that one is long this time, so just allowing France back into the game. Only 1 point separating the two sides now. Berthier to serve yet again. Perry just angles that one into the corner. France keep it alive. Oh, and that one's just clipped off the top of the netting, and we are back to all square, 5-5.
Right idea from Martin Perry there. Just obviously, you know, sometimes these things don't work out. Again, superb from Aaron McKibben. He's looking to get that heavy spin to make it difficult for Berthier to return the ball. And again, superb from Aaron McKibben. He just made sure the ball went into that corner. He knew he'd win the point. Didn't have to do much at all with that at all.
Yeah, beautifully guided into that corner, as Farah mentioned there, from McKibben. That's 2-2 for Aaron. Two good finishes and puts GB in a good position here. It's what's proving to be another tight game, and GB extend that advantage, 8-5 now. Of course, we've been in this position before, GB, in the previous games. Can they finish the job off in this one?
Let serve called. Well, I think it's just clipped the net and gone away, but he got his big forehand in there somehow.
Well, 2-2 for the French duo. Put them one behind.
Great from Perry, tying up the Frenchman. He couldn't make space for the top spin. He got the shot in, but it wasn't comfortable about it at all. Great return from Martin Perry there, superb play.
So can GB take this into a fifth game? Only 1 point required. But yeah. Well, they do, but it's obviously a bit of fortune, but GB have done it. They have pushed this game into a fifth. And at 2-2 after 4.
Yeah, it was always going to be a tight game, this, and you know, the GB pairing have done well to get back in. It's going to be very intriguing now how both pairings start the serving, because it could be that they'll want to change with the strongest player playing the last point in the changeover, but we'll just have to see. Both Hurrelt and Berthier and McKibben will be looking to get their strong forehands in from the serve to make it hard for their opposing halves to actually get the ball on the table.
So a place in the final against the Denmark duo of Henrik Brammer and Peter Rossenmeier is at stake. Into the fifth game we go.
Yeah. And it's Aaron McKibben to serve for the GB pair, just indicating to Martin Perry what kind of serve it's going to be.
Good start for GB.
Oh, fantastic from Martin Perry there. Superb. Straight off the bounce, a rocket forehand right into the corner. Superb from the British duo.
Bit of magic from Perry. Can they keep this going, GB? Oh, almost over exuberant there. McKibben just got a bit excited with that one and just allows France to secure their first point of the game. It was good work from French duo, and they've brought this back to 2-2.
Yeah, they want to try and get the GB pair away from the table as quickly as possible. Great return from Martin Perry there. He came round the ball, round the side of the ball to create a bit of side spin. Just made it awkward for Berthier to get the ball.
Once again, fine margin separating these two pairs.
Just drifted a bit long there, Martin Perry. He tried to keep it as tight as possible, but any sniff of getting the ball being long, and Berthier capitalised on that.
Well, after a good rally, it was France who have secured the point. Play from the French duo. Left little touch. And Herolt's kept alive by McKibben. And that one is wide of the table. So France now in a good position. And a timeout has been called.
Yeah, the timeout's been called, and also the players will swap over. So the GB in the fifth game, they swap over at 5. So it's 5-3 to the French. The GB pair have taken the timeout as well. So it's still very tight. Could go either way. Both pairings are looking for any slight weakness in the other pairing's returns to make winners. and that's what's happened so far.
It's all got suddenly quite tense here at the English Institute for Sport. You could almost just hear a pin drop in the venue as the crowd eagerly await the two pairs to make their way back to the table.
Yeah, it's a very tight game.
And here we go. We are ready to get this semi-final back underway. 2-2, 5-3 in game number 5 to France. McKibben to serve. Oh, brilliant from Perry. That was the start they needed.
That was a brilliant get from Perry there. Stretched every sinew in his right arm to get the ball on the table. Oh, superb backhand from Aaron McKibben there. Power and precision in the same shot.
Back level, it's 5-5. Perry, McKibben. Oh, good work. Good play from France. Puts the scoreline back in their favour. 38. And then is there a response from GB? Good work initially from McKibben, but an equally brilliant reply.
Yeah, superb shot there from Berthier to win the point.
Perry to serve. Oh, it's another big point for France.
Yeah, he took a risk there and it paid off.
Just see what it means for both of these players. The contrasted emotions, so evident. Perry. Fascinating to watch him serve. He just watches that ball like a hawk, and here he goes with that serve. McKibben. Backhand. Perry just drops it over the net. Oh, brilliant!
Great
McKibben.
from McKibben there. He had to have 2 stabs at it to actually get the point, but it worked for the GB pairing. Touch of hands to acknowledge the fact that they won that point.
Wow.
Oh, he's just missed the backhand.
The reaction said it all from McKibben. Look of anguish. On the other hand, Herolt's delighted with that one.
Oh, and the GB pair are still in this. Yep, superb serve from McKibben. He knew he was going to try and attack and he put loads of backspin on the ball. And I think that hit the table before it actually hit the net. There was that much backspin on it.
Under pressure. Brilliant serve from McKibben. Can he produce that? Well, this time around it's France who secure the point. They are 1 away now from a place in the men's doubles class 14 final. It's been a fantastic tussle, fantastic battle between these two pairings. Can France finish the job off? Yes, they can! Berthier with a brilliant way to win
Brilliant shot
this
there from
semi-final.
Berthier to win it. What a way to win a semi-final.
Well, what a marvellous match here at the 2023 European Para Table Tennis Championships. It ends in disappointment for McKibben and Perry, but for Herold and Berthier, they are through to the final and they will take on Denmark later on today. But a fantastic game, and it's France who are through to the final.
Yeah, it could have gone either way, but a brilliant way to finish the match for the French. And you know, it's just very fine margins all through the game, really. But there wasn't anything to pick between them. Some great shots from both of them. McKibben and Perry will be disappointed they didn't win, they didn't get over the line, but you know, it was a great spectacle of table tennis from both sides, and the French in the end got over the line and they'll go into the final.
Well, it's bronze for Perry and McKibben in the men's doubles class 14. France will have the opportunity to challenge for the gold medal. But what a brilliant match in the men's doubles class 14. We'll now turn our attention to the mixed doubles class 22. Our next match will be France against Poland, and that'll be coming up in the next couple of minutes. Well, welcome back to live coverage here at the English Institute for Sports in Sheffield, the 2023 European Para Table Tennis Championships. You're now watching the mixed doubles class 22. This is a semi-final between France and Poland. So for France we have Antoine Zhao and Leah Fernie. As for Poland, Damien Fira and Kristina Liszak. So this is a semi-final. We're into the business end of the competitions in all our classes. Mixed doubles class 22 semi-final. My name is Bradley Hope and I'm delighted to say that I'm joined by former cerebral palsy world champion and three-time GB champion Farrell Anthony. So into the mixed doubles class 22 semi-final. What do we expect from this semi-final then, Farrell?
I'm hoping it's going to be as exciting as the last game.
Yeah, that was a belter.
Yeah, it was. I know the British pair came out. They didn't win, but the level of table tennis that's been going off the last 3 or 4 days has been brilliant, and hopefully these two pairings can carry on with that sort of tradition. I haven't seen these two play. These two pairings play this week at all, so I don't know much about them, but as the match goes on I'm sure we'll find out a bit more.
So this is mixed doubles class 22. Just explain to our audience the combination then for this mixed doubles class 22.
So basically these are the players at it's the intellectual impairment class, and they have the in terms of doubles, so they have class 11 men and class 11 women, and this is their mixed doubles tournament, as it were. I don't know how many pairings were in the actual competition, but it's great to see them play, because some of these players, table tennis is they learn how to play table tennis, which helps them, and some of these players are really good. They understand spin, speed, and they are very mobile as well, and it's a great competition to have back in the fold for the Europeans.
Yeah, it's the first time we've had the mixed doubles class 22 here on table number 6. So just to detail what's happened so far, we've started off with 2 groups of 3, with France finishing top of their group, along with another Polish duo and Turkish combination. As for Poland, Liszak and Fira, they were in a group with Turkey and Ukraine, and they finished second in their group. So we've gone straight to the semi-finals, with the final later on today.
Zhao with a fantastic backhand cross court there.
Well, what a fantastic start that was for France. That was over in a blink of an eye. Brilliant start from France.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that as well. I mean, the Polish, sometimes this can happen in games though. Somebody gets a really quick start, but then they claw it back and settle down. So that's what the Polish pairing will be hoping for in this next game, that they hopefully try and win it, but they'll try and claw back as many points as possible to make it more competitive in the next game.
Well, France off to a great start, and Fernie, a gold medal winner in the Class 11 singles in the World Para Table Tennis Championships. As for Antoine Zhao, 2 gold medals to his name, 2 major gold medals in the Class 11 teams at the 2019 European Championships and the 2017 World Team Championships. So gold medals share around for the France duo, and they've got off to the perfect start here against Poland.
Great serve there from Fernie. Oh, and then an error. So one great shot and an error.
So Fernie to serve again. Zhao into the netting, one apiece. Game number 2.
I think he just missed the table there. Went cross court with the winner and then he tried to go down the line, but he just missed it. So it's Zhao to serve.
That one just clipping the top of the netting. So it's a good comeback here from Poland in game number 2. Damien Fearer aiming to try and reach the final to see if he can claim his first major gold medal. Bronze and silver to his name in previous majors.
And a fantastic winner from Fearer there.
That one just long by Lishak.
Yeah, she just shadowed what she should have been doing.
She has another go on that one, just hitting the edge of the table from Fearer. So it's another point that goes the way of France, and they're just starting to creep their way back into this game after Poland are in a position of strength. That one's long, good work from France. And it's 6-6. Just see Lishak just shaking the bat in front of her face. It's another hot day here in Yorkshire. The venue here, the English Institute for Sport, can get particularly warm. Two successive points there for Poland.
Yeah, Zhao just going for the forehand winner, and it just clipped the net and went away.
Well, it's a really good response here from Poland. 9-6. It's really interesting to watch all the new players' different routines before serving. Everyone is different, and that's a wonderful shot from Lishak, finishing it right in the corner. And they're 1 point away from levelling up this match. Fernie with the serve. And it's a great response from Poland. It's one apiece.
Yeah, and like I said in the first game, sometimes the first game can run away with you before you settle down, and it was in the blink of an eye that was finished. But the credit to the Polish pairing, they've come back in the second game, playing some really good stuff as well. So, yeah, you mentioned the fact that when you were talking about service routines, there's some people who bounce the ball on the table, some people bounce it in the hand. Some people, lots of different things in terms of preparation for serving, which all makes for the game of table tennis has been unique and wonderful and sort of diverse, and that's the beauty of the game.
Out of interest, Farrell, what did you used to do before your service?
I used to growl. No, I didn't. No, I was very. I bounced the ball a couple of times, but not many times. So, I mean, there are some players who bounce the ball 3 or 4 times. Very rare did I bounce the ball. I used to take my time and serve. Before I served. Some people are quick servers, some people I was on the slower side of serving.
Ishak with the serve.
Oh, it just clipped the net. Good serve from Ishak there.
Here now to serve for Poland. Zhao responds. That one is wide of the table. France at lead 3-2.
Yeah, Fernie spun that heavy and Farah just misread the response.
There's that man to serve. Have a second serve here, Farah. Now whips it back.
Yeah, that was a great shot from Zhao there. I think the referee was just saying to Farah, you need to throw the ball up the required 15 centimetres. I mean, she just warned him. If it happens a second time, she may actually deduct a point.
Oh, nice from Zhao. No mistake from the Frenchman. Ishak now with the serve. Fernie tried to bend it towards Farah.
She put lots of backspin on the ball though, Lee Shack just then, and that's why it went into the bottom of the net.
Here's that signal from Zhao, pointing down to the floor. Nice from Zhao and France. 8-3 up, this combination. Fernie and Zhao working well in game number 3. Very nicely done from Ishak, and now Poland just starting to come back a little.
Oh, fantastic finish from Farah there. Down the line with so much power.
Well, that's 4 on the bounce for Poland, and from a position of strength, France are in trouble a little bit here. That's the response that France would have wanted. Ishak now with the serve. And that one is wide off the table. Good work again from Farah. Well, France 1 point away from securing their spots into Will make 10th in their game, 1 game away, I should say. And there it is. That secures game number 3, and now they are 1 game away from securing their place in the final. Work to do then for Poland.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if this Polish pair just take a few more risks in the 4th game to try and win it. Fernie and Zhao have played well. In fact, both pairings have played well, but they got off to a bad start, the Poles, in this 3rd game. And it's so hard to recover points when you go down by like 3 or 4 points in a game up to 11. It's going to be quite difficult to claw it back. But they'll still be confident. I think the coach will be giving them words of encouragement to say, we're still in this game, they're not too far away. And they sort of dominated the 2nd game, really. So we'll see how it goes in this 4th game.
Absolutely. And France know that 1 good game put them into the final. Leah Fernie has already been in 1 final so far this week in the women's singles class 11. Lost out in the final.
Great flick from Lishak there. Wide into Zhao's forehand. Good combination play there. Fira finishing off the top.
Fernie just keeps it alive. Zhao finishes it off.
That was a great finish from Zhao there. Came into the table with so much power.
Oh, but a brilliant response.
Fernie with the backhand as well. So both pairings, they're trying to dominate the rallies.
Fernie. Now here's Zhao again. Oh, and frustrated with that one. Clip the top of the net. Almost a case of deja vu if it wasn't just for the netting. Fernie tried to whip that one and does well. Good shot, good response from France.
Great point there from Fura, sorry.
Fernie now for France. Zhao again. Well, we've seen that already in this game.
Yeah, he's got a very powerful forehand topspin shot.
Just to aware of the good luck there for Lishak. And here comes the next serve. Zhao tries to go for it again. That one is also wide of the table. So at the moment we are heading towards a 5th game. Unless France can start to rack up the points. Well, Poland 2 away now from taking this game all the way to the 5th game.
Just got lucky there, Fura.
So here we go then, one good serve away from securing their place into the 5th game. And they do just that.
And a fist pump to boot as well. He was happy with that. And the Poles have clawed it back. It's now 2-all. It's a tight game to call. It's been topsy-turvy all the way, and 11-4 doesn't sort of reflect the standard that's been played today. It's been a very close game, and I don't know who to call.
Yeah, compared to our previous match involving GB, where it went all the way to 5 games, those games were pretty close. And as you mentioned, Farad, looking at the individual scores for each game, 11-2, 11-6, 11-8, 11-4, it's been no team has really controlled the match really at any stage.
And that's what makes table tennis intriguing. Because as a spectator, you like to see 5th games. I'm sure the competitors don't like to see 5th games, but as a spectator, you want to see competitive games and you want them to go to 5 because it's so exciting.
Well, here we go. As Farrell mentioned, that this one is a really tough one to call. No second chances, though, for either of these teams. Into the 5th game we go. Lishak to get us underway. Oh, and it's a good start for France. We've seen that on multiple occasions so far in the match from Zhao, and he's produced another one. Great start, 2-2 for the French pair. We have to say, Farrell, despite this game going to 5 games, it's being played at a fair old pace. No messing about from either team.
Yeah, there's a lot of unforced errors, though. That's the thing. It's only like, somebody's serving, somebody's missing, a couple of points here and there. And the French have taken a commanding lead at the moment. And there, the backhand that worked in the last game just went wide there for Fear. And I don't know if they've called the timeout.
Yeah, timeout has been called. Important timeout, in particular for Poland here. But this has been the nature of this match so far in each individual game. They've certainly not really been close.
No, and but the Poles they still think they'll win this game, although it could go either way. They'll have to believe they can still claw this game back, and it does happen. And if they can get a good start after the timeout, then anything can happen.
So we are ready to get this game back underway. Oh, brilliant from Zhao. He's done that on multiple occasions. And they are the first team to 5. And they'll switch sides. But what a performance so far from France in game number 5. In particular, some explosive forearm drives from Zhao are the difference here.
Yeah, he's got a very good forehand, and he puts a bit of side on it as well, so it takes it away from the player. Ferrer to serve.
It's another point closer for France. Ferrer will have another opportunity to serve here. And that was a really nice reply from Fernie. But Leisha
She got
under
him
pressure.
She got him with a heavy spin. Made it difficult for Leisha to get the ball back.
Here's Fernie, the silver medalist in the women's class 11. Well, it's just been the rhythm of this match so far. Either all of the games have been that close. And on this occasion, France are dominant and are 2 away. But can Poland come back into this one to start scoring points quickly? And they've got 2 in a row. So a little fight back here from Poland in game 5. Can they keep this momentum up? Can France halt the charge?
Heavy spin again from Fernie there. Making it awkward for Leishak.
And there we go. France are through to the mixed doubles class 22 final. They will play one of Poland or Ukraine in the final. But it was a game that went the distance. 3-2 in the end. But if you dissect every game down, there was none of the games were really close or tight. But it was France in the end who have proved out to be the winner in game number 5 and in the match overall.
Yeah, an intriguing match, and it was, it went the French. I think they just deserved to win. I think they were the most positive of the pairings, and they didn't make as many errors as well. So, on balance, a good win for the French.
So our next match here from the English Institute for Sports at the 2023 European Para Table Tennis Championships. It will be from the mixed doubles class 14 semi-final between Ukraine and Poland. That'll be coming up in around about 10 minutes time.
Well, welcome back to the ITTF 2023 European Paratable Tennis Championships here in the English Institute for Sport, the home of British paratable tennis in Sheffield. We are on to our next game. It's the mixed doubles class 14. It's a semi-final between Ukraine and Poland. For Ukraine, we have Viktor Diduk and Mariana Litovchenko. As for Poland, Maxim Truditsky and Katarzyna Marcel. So my name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say that I'm joined by former cerebral palsy world champion and three-time GB champion Farrell Anthony for this one. So we're into the business end of all our classes, and this is a mixed doubles class 14 semi-final. What are your expectations ahead of this semi-final?
Well, I would say the two gold medalists are favourites to win this. Litovchenko won the Class 6 event and Diduk won the Class 8 event. So very strong pairing. And they'll be favourites to win, but the Polish pair are very good. Marshall in her own right is in the top. I think he's ranked 3 or 4, 5 in the world now, and Truditsky's he's just been reclassified. To be fair, he's gone up to a Class 8, but he's ranked in the top 10 in the world. So it's two very strong sides, and looking forward to a really compelling game.
Well, it's Ukraine. They've got off to perfect starts. Diduk trying to reach the final of this mixed doubles after losing to GB in the men's doubles quarter final. It was yesterday. A rapid start to this game, 6 points down.
Yeah,
it's
great.
Ukraine leading 4-2.
Yeah, great backhand from Truditsky there, just putting pressure on Litovchenko.
Oh, that one just miscued off the bat of Litovchenko.
Great return there from Marshall. Just put the ball back right into the corner, so Diduk had to stretch to actually get the ball.
Marcel on that occasion, slightly bamboozled. 6-4 Ukraine. Marcel with the serve. Diduk whips it backhanded. Response from Litovchenko. Here's Diduk again into the netting, this time from Truditsky.
That was very clever from Diduk then. Although he was, he put topspin on, he put very little on it. And Truditsky actually misread the ball. That's a fantastic backhand from Diduk. He's really trying to dominate this game with his shots.
Imposing himself in the match so far, Diduk. Oh, and this time it's the forehand drive from Diduk that secures the points for Ukraine. 9-4. They're on a roll here so far in the first game.
Oh, just unfortunate there from Marshall. Just put the ball into the net.
Tovchenko. Opportunity to serve. And into the netting. Good work from the Polish duo. Nice rally between the two teams.
Yeah, Chiziki like that. A bit of a piss pump to his coach.
Well, Poland pushing this Ukraine duo all the way in game number 1, making it easy. And just like that, it's 10-10. In a position of strength there, Ukraine, and being pegged back.
And a basic error from the Ukrainian gives the Poles the advantage on the serve. Chiziki just showing a bit of frustration there, just gesturing what he should have done with his backhand.
Oh, brilliant response from Poland to keep this game alive.
Yeah, that was a great forehand topspin from Chiziki there. Cross court and very low. And again, he's really pumped up Chiziki for this.
It's been a brilliant game so far. This is only the first game as well. Oh, that's the response from Ukraine. Who wants to win this?
Wow. That was an unusual smash from Duduk there. But it was effective.
And there is that forehand drive. Brilliant from Duduk. Full repertoire of shots on show in game 1. And now Ukraine, once again, are a point away. And there we go. Ukraine take game number 1. Wow, if the rest of the games are going to be anything like what we've just seen, then we're in for a real treat.
We are, and the Polish pairing were so close there as well. And so as they go back to they have a minute with their coaches to discuss tactics and take on some fluid, or maybe have something to eat as well, like an energy bar or something like that. Just for those players, people who have joined us and maybe didn't understand what was going on underneath the table, the players signify what kind of spin is going to be served. But sometimes, occasionally, their partner will ask them to serve a certain way as well, so you'll get both pairs. Say like somebody wants to do a topspin and the other player wants it to be a backspin, but so they'll do that underneath the table in sign language, as it were. So they won't talk about it; they'll just sign it. But, so it's a universal language in table tennis that people signify this. So you'll see it through different nations doing this. Oh, that was brilliant from Marshall. That played it wide. and off the side as well. Very delicate shot. It wasn't powerful, it was just precision.
Oh, lovely bit of play from Litovchenko. Lead up to serve for Ukraine. Oh, nice. Once again on Litovchenko. 2-2.
And Litovchenko's played a part in winning the last 3 points.
Oh, make that 4. Brilliant from Ukrainian.
When she came down and round that ball to create a bit of side spin, and it just took it away from the Polish player. Oh, brilliant from Trzicki there. And a roar of delight as well to go with it. He really enjoyed that point.
He certainly did. It's 4-all in game 2. Oh, this game is certainly twisting one way then the next. There we go, Trzicki now with the serve. 2-5-5. Well, Trzicki was just almost pleading with himself. Now didn't hit the table. He looked with the serve. Litovchenko, and that's another point that goes the way of Ukraine. Brilliant from Trzicki. That gets a warm reception from the crowd, keeps Poland in the game.
That was a great shot from Trzicki. He went round the net then as opposed to over the net, just to hit the corner. Fantastic shot. The ball coming into the court there.
Well, 9-9 currently. It's been another fantastic game. Brilliant match so far.
Yeah, really close pairings here.
Oh, just couldn't be kept in play. And Ukraine 1 point away now from
2-0 up in the match. And there it is, 2-0 to Ukraine. In the big moments, they're coming up with all the answers. And they are one game away from securing their place in the mixed doubles class 14 final.
Yeah, and what happened there in that particular game was Litvchenko came into her own and she started to play her forehand drives and with the side spin and putting loads of pressure on the Polish pair. And Dudek's been doing that all the game, but this time Litvchenko was playing, she came into her own, and that's made the difference.
So a moment for each team just to talk to their coaches, words of encouragement and advice. They need to work hard here, Poland. They've been in both of the games. Unfortunate, really. In essence, to be 2-0 down, really, overall in the match.
Yeah, it's been really close. 15-13, 11-9 is nothing. There's nothing much between them at all. So they'll take heart from that, and they'll try and put a bit more pressure on the Ukrainians in terms of just making sure that they win the points and the Ukrainians don't win any.
Ukraine lead, game number 3, 2 points to 1.
Yeah, good backhand flip from Dudek there.
Oh, good response. Shaditsky, 2-2. Lovely forehand drive.
Oh, great backspin serve from Dudek there. Fulcher did he? I think he thought it was topspin on the ball, but lots of backspin on the ball. Took it down into the net.
That one just tipped long.
Yeah, lots of spin on that ball from Litvchenko then. Martial couldn't handle that.
Oh, and again, Martial, that one is long as well. So just in these fine margins of the match, they're just edging towards Ukraine.
The timeout's been called by the Polish pair. It's a good timeout.
Yeah, despite the games being close, Farrell, it seems to me that almost just when the critical moments have come in each of the games, it's Ukraine that have taken the big moment.
Yeah, and towards the end as well. I think the thing is, Dudek's always looking to get in very strong, and Litvchenko is doing exactly the same. So the Polish player can't afford just to put the ball on the table, because the Ukrainians will attack the ball if it's a weak ball. They're always looking for the weak ball. Polish are holding their own, and it's not. It's 7-4. That's there's only three. When I say it's only 3 points, it's a big 3 points, but it's easily. You can either claw that back if the Ukrainians start to lose a bit of concentration and miss their shots. And he's done it again, Dudek. He's got such a brilliant backhand that he can play them down the line. He's moved across to play it down the line, whereas before he played it cross court. So he's keeping Chuziti guessing.
Oh, no mistake there from Dudek. He wasn't going to miss out on that. Sat up well and dispatched it confidently. Poland still battling. Still well in this game. Can get on a roll here. The Ukrainian duo under pressure. Oh, but that one is long. And now Ukraine are only 1 point away from securing their place in the final. And there we go. It's Ukraine who are through to the mixed doubles class 14 final in straight games, 3-0. Although in the first two games the scoreline doesn't really tell the full picture, the full story. It was close, but certainly in this third game Ukraine showed their class and are through to the final. And Farrell, it's in the end, on paper, it's a comprehensive win for Ukraine, but of course the scoreline doesn't always tell the full picture.
No, but I think that the Ukrainians were the strongest pair, and they were looking to win points more than the Poles, and I think they deserve to win. The Poles had their moments though, and I'm sure this pairing will grow from strength to strength, and you never know, this could be a repeat for that final in Paris. You never know.
So here we go then. It's the final will be either between France and the Netherlands and Ukraine in the mixed doubles class 14. That final will be later on today, just after 5 o'clock. But our next match here on table 6 will be in the women's doubles class 14. It's a semi-final. GB are involved. It's GB against Norway, and that'll be getting underway in just over 10 minutes time.
Well, welcome back to live coverage of the 2023 European Para Table Tennis Championships here in Sheffield at the English Institute for Sport, the home of British Para Table Tennis. We're into our next match here on table 6. It's the women's doubles class 14 semi-final. It's between GB and Norway. So the duo for Norway, Ada Darlin and Marith Tveiten. As for GB, we have Fliss Pickard and Grace Williams. My name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say, joining me for this crunch semi-final is Farrell Anthony, the former cerebral palsy world champion and 3-time GB champion. It's a big match then for GB, but of course there are 2 teams that make up a match, and Norway will be desperate to reach a final as well. How do you call this one?
I think that both teams will be confident. Ada has actually won the Class 8 event, and so she's the gold medalist. And on the opposite side, we've got GB, who are the current world champions. So it'll be an intriguing matchup. Both teams will want to get off to a fast start and a dominant start, and hopefully they'll put on a good show of good table tennis.
Absolutely, we've had a brilliant day so far. Lots of fantastic action, not just today but also during the week. It's the 6th and final day of these championships. Medals up for grabs, and this is for a place in the women's doubles class 14 final, and we're off. And GB have got off to the perfect start. Our world gold medalists, I should say, aiming to try and add a European gold medal to their trophy cabinet.
And there, those famous vocals from Fliss Pickard there, acknowledging the fact that they won the point. Brilliant push from Fliss Pickard there. Fast and long into Tveiten's forehand.
Well, what an opening this has been for GB. Brilliant start from Pickard and Williams. Against a dynamic duo from Norway. Ada Darlin, 3 major golds, the 2015, 2017, and now the 2023 singles class 8. She'll be wanting to try and add a gold medal in the doubles. Some back-to-back points now for Norway, just pegs back the scoreline. GB 4, Norway 2.
Brilliant response there from Ada Darlin. Strong forehand topspin winner.
Great support here in Sheffield in what is a huge match in the doubles. Williams with the serve, Pickard sends back. And they restore that 2-point advantage.
Quick play from GB, forcing Norway into the error. And it's 8-4.
And both teams utilising the break, which they're allowed to take every 6 points. And you'll find that the GB pair will do that whether they are in front by a lot or down. They'll do it all the time. It's part of their routine. That's a great combination from the GB pair there, tying the Norwegians up in the right-hand side of the table.
And again from GB, they're 1 point away from claiming the opening game and getting off to the perfect start. Brighton to serve for Norway.
Good flick there from Grace Williams to win the game. And the GB pair will be delighted about that, winning that game, and the way they did it as well.
Yeah, absolutely. They raced into a 4-0 lead. They were pegged back, but then they stormed to victory in game 1, and they are 1-0 up in the match.
So both teams are just taking a 1 minute break, which they're allowed to do between games, just to take on some fluid, have a chat with the coaches, and maybe have, if they're wanting a bit of energy, maybe have an energy bar or something, an energy drink.
So Pickard and Williams, they won all 3 of their group games against France, Sweden, and the other Norwegian pairing of Slettem and Corneliussen. Played earlier on today, beating Sweden in straight games, 3-0. They weren't as convincing in that final group game that we saw first up this morning, but they've certainly toned for any little errors they made, and they've come flying out the trap so far.
Yeah, completely different pairing today. Well, with attitude, I think. I think the coach would have had a word with them and say, look, you can be a bit more aggressive and take the game to your opponents a bit more.
Brighton to serve for Norway. Oh, nice response from Darlin. That was a lovely shot.
Great backspin serve from Pickard there.
It's another close game. We've seen plenty of these today. We're leading by 3 points to 2. And now 3-3. Just a quick break. Opening 6 points. Who's going to blink first here in game number 2? 4-4. That one is long. So GB just edging back in front. Almost feels like this game is just about holding your nerve. Nice return, GB starting to create a bit of breathing space now in game number 2. A mistake from Darlan, and we're back to 6-6. Well, just when you think potentially GB we're going to just break ahead, Norway have pulled them back into the match.
Yeah, and I think that could be a pattern for full game, to be fair, because both teams are making winning shots, and it's difficult when you're putting pressure on another team to actually, for the other team to win points. So they're both sort of winning their serves and then losing the serves, and then
clinical from Darlan again. Seen that just in the previous points won from Darlan. Messing about. Work to do here for GB. Great response though from Pickard and GB.
yeah, it was a great serve and a great follow-up, and we're back to within 1 point for the GB team.
Oh, outstanding from GB. Great reactions, great timing, and back to just 1 point, separating the sides in game 2. Oh, and once again, superb from Grace Williams.
Yeah, I think she just acknowledged the net as it went through, though, and they're both going to take their towel breaks. Just giving the GB team just giving themselves encouragement there.
Pumping each other up. Serve from Pickard here. Moments in the game here, potentially in the match. Norway level things up. It's 10-10.
I thought that we're just going to creep over there for the Norwegian pair, but the ball decided to drop this side of the net.
Those fine margins, as we've been talking about over the course of these championships. That one is long from Pickard and GB. So another opportunity here for Norway. And that one just favouring GB as it flickered off the top of the net.
Yeah, there's the net's playing a big part in this game at the moment, anyway. So
and once again, Norway move into game point. Can they take it this time? Hard to serve. Oh, and they do hold their nerve in game 2. It's 1-1 hanging into game 3.
yes, and it could have gone either way. It's gone the Norwegians' way, and they'll be happy about that. It's a very intriguing match. It really is. It's because both teams have got players who can attack the ball really well, and I think it's got, you know, another one that potentially could go all 5. You know, it could be 5 games, all 5 games. So you'll notice again that the range of communication between serves. So the Norwegians, they tend to whisper what they're going to do, as well as the signals, and the GB player whisper as well and discuss before they do that. So there's a wide range of the ways of communicating what they want to do in terms of the serve, just to make sure that they're sort of singing off the same hymn sheet, really. And into game 3 we go.
Certainly do. Talking of the hand signals, Picard just pointing to the floor. Williams to serve. Oh, brilliant!
Brilliance there from Darling. She moved really quickly across to get that forehand in and played it down the line.
Oh, there we go. It's 3-0.
Yeah, and now she's starting to be really dominant, Darling. She's looking to get that forehand, that very strong forehand in. And it's causing the GB players a bit of problems at the moment.
Well, good rally from both teams. GB coming out on top this time, and they get their first point on the board in game 3. A strong response, and Darlin is on fire so far in this game. Norway in a really strong position early on in the game. Can they maintain this strong start? Oh, that's a good response, Williams, for GB this time.
Yeah, Grace Williams needs to do the similar sort of thing that Darling is doing, trying to get that forehand in, that strong forehand, because they're the most mobile players and they'll be able to move around the court a bit quicker.
Start after the short break for GB. Knighton with the serve for Norway. And he talked about Farah, about Grace Williams sort of asserting herself on the game, and that's what she's just done there.
Yep, that's what a coach will want. He'll want to try and, when the opportunity's there for her to use that forehand. A bit similar to what Darling is doing for Norway.
turn this one around from 4-1 down. 4 points on the spin. Make that 5. 6-4 now, GB. They are on a roll. Oh, it's amazing how a game of table tennis can just change from 1 second. You feel that one team is on top, Norway 4-1 up, and now GB in a really commanding position.
And although Grace Williams missed that, she'll be encouraged that her coach will be encouraged that she's actually trying to make winners.
Godds with the serve and claiming the point. Oh, superb from Williams.
Yeah, brilliant play from the GB player, attacking intent, putting pressure on the Norwegians.
Clinical, no mistake. Norway have to play up now. But GB are a point away from going 2-1 up here.
And there's a roar of approval from Fliss Pickard there. You could hear around the arena.
Williams to serve. And there we go, GB are 2-1 up in the semi-final. Brilliant rally. They held their nerve and in a good position to try and get through to the women's double class 14 final.
Yeah, and they'll be pleased with the way they came back in that game, because they were 3 or 4 points down. But then they started to assert their dominance. Grace Williams getting a forehand in, Felicity Pickard getting a backhand in. So on that game, they'll want to carry on the momentum, and the Norwegians will try and stem that straight away.
Well, that's another big game coming up. Of course, the winner of this will play one of Germany or France in the final, and that will be later on today. One of our final games of the week in what has been a fantastic championships. European Paratable Tennis Championships here at the English Institute for Sport in Sheffield. If you've enjoyed the coverage as much as we have, being able to bring you all these games throughout the week. Found so many champions and medal winners, and there are more medals to be won this afternoon. Will GB be fighting for the gold or silver medal in the women's double class 14, or will it be Norway?
So the Norwegian pair, we're just discussing who should serve first, because they have the choice, and it's going to be Darling to serve to Grace Williams. Great finishing shot from Darling there. Went like a rocket cross court.
Yeah, she's really nailed those shots throughout the match. One apiece.
Darling did the right thing there, but she just missed the table.
Brighton to serve for Norway. See that verbal communication there between the two Norwegian players about what they want to do with the serve. Oh, Williams just on this occasion couldn't get it over the netting. She gave it absolutely everything. And just a quick break in play. We're mentioning 6 points. We get a quick break to towel down. It's a hot day here in Yorkshire. The room here at the English Institute for Sport also very warm.
GB pair just got lucky there. Good serve from Darling there to give the Norwegians a 2-point lead.
And that one was nailed by Darling.
Yeah, into the open court, making it difficult for the British pair to actually get the point.
Well, it's all going the way of Norway in game number 4. At the moment, we're on course to go to another game 5 match. Seems to be the theme today. We've been producing some fantastic high-octane, high-intensity games. Oh, brilliant rally here. Who wants to claim it? It's GB. That one was long this time.
Norwegians deep in conversation again about the serve. And again, another dominant forehand from Darling there. She very rarely missed any of those shots when the opportunities arose.
So explosive from Darling. Unleashes everything onto the ball. Those opportunities. Well, we are going to go to a 5th game here in another enthralling semi-final. It seems to be the theme today. These games are just giving us absolutely everything, and this one goes all the way down to the wire. Into the 5th game, it's 2-2 between Norway and GB for a place in the women's doubles 14 semi-final.
Yeah, and I think it just shows you how close they are in standard and how close these games have been this morning. With us, you know, that they've gone to 5 games. It just shows how competitive, how close the standard are, and how much people want to win. You know, they're not willing to give. You know, they're playing for gold medals, and you know, they're not going to give up. And doesn't matter if they're down by 2 points or 1 point. You know, they're going to keep fighting till the end, and that's why we've got close games. So Sean Marple's just giving final instructions to the GB pair of Pickard and Williams.
And we are nearly ready for game number 5. Don't go anywhere. This is going to be a fascinating final game. Really hard to predict which way this semi-final is going to go. One thing we do know is that GB will get us underway. Now it's Norway off to the perfect
Yeah,
start.
Tveitan played that right into the corner, so Grace Williams couldn't get it.
Brilliant work again from Tveitan. And Norway have started this fifth game strongly.
Brilliant from Grace Williams there. And a roar of approval there from Fliss Placard, her partner. Outstanding table tennis.
Great response though from Norway. Once again, 3-1. Just a little chat between Pickard and Williams. And there goes the signal. Pickard to serve. And that one was wide.
Great serve. Could see what Tveitan was trying to do, play it wide into, because that's where she's got the success in terms of points, but it just went wide a bit. And Grace Williams just missing the ball there. Right shot, just missed the table. And so as they take the towel break, it's 4-2 to Dallin and Tveitan. Such a close game.
Tveitan to serve. Oh, and she's been key in this game so far for Norway. And of course the teams will now change around as Norway have reached the 5-point mark.
And also there's been a timeout called by the GB coach.
No surprises there really with the current scoreline?
No, it's just they have to turn, it's gone from 2 to 3 points. They've got to try and stem that tide, and he'll just be giving guidance and advice how to get back into this game now.
Well, a place in the women's doubles class 14 final at stake. Well, one of these two teams will play one of Germany or France in the final. It will be in our final round of games of these championships later on today. But who will it be? Norway or GB? Lots of work to do for GB, but we've seen it and time again in these championships that the scoreline can change very quickly.
Yeah, especially after a timeout's called. It can be very disruptive for the team that's in front, and that's what the GB team, that's what GB will be hoping right now. Something seems to be happening. I don't know what it is.
So now, yeah, it was to do with the scoreboard. And now we're back underway.
Straight away, the Norwegians take the first point.
Hard to serve here for GB. Well, it's a point gained for GB, the first after the timeout. A much needed point. Can they start to build some momentum now here, GB? Can they back that up? Oh, missed outs from Darlin. That's a rare error.
A very rare error. And but it gives hope to the GB team. They're back to 2-point deficit now. Darlin to serve.
Oh, she's going to have to try and blank that out of her mind. Mistake made. Move on. Darlin with the serve. Oh, and 2-2 for GB.
And now the Norwegians have called the timeout.
Well, that was a fascinating few rallies there. From a moment it seemed like Norway were going to try and press on. GB have brought themselves back into the game. It almost sort of came about from that very rare area, as you mentioned, Farrell, from Darlin.
Yes, it's just... but this is the thing that people, when it comes to the fifth game, and there's a bit of pressure out there as well. There's a lot of things going off out there, and that's why when they say just get the ball back on the table, it doesn't matter how you get it back on the table, because no matter how high the ball is, some people can miss it. And in that case, it was Darlin that missed, and they've called the timeout. They were 6-2 up, and now it's been clawed back to 6-5. So the timeout seems to have worked for the GB pairing at this moment in time.
Yeah, and interestingly, two teams obviously making the most of that timeout, not wasting a single second. So 2-2 overall in the match, 6-5 in this game. Which way is this game going to turn next? Big point for Norway. Well, every point, I should say, feels big in this game. It's sort of just gone into a bit of a stop-start mentality, this game at the moment.
Yeah, we've had a timeout and then we've had the break as well. We're at 6 points, so that's the reason.
Do you think that will favour one of the teams?
I don't think at this stage, no.
Oh, Williams did well to try and keep that rally going, but Darlin made no mistake this time. And it's going to take a big effort from GB now. Oh, Darlin again.
She
well,
moved round to a forehand, played it into the open court, and she nods to a coach as well.
Well, that error previously just it's looking more likely that it was just a one-off for Darlin.
And there's a shout from Grace Williams, and she really wants to get back into this game.
Right with the serve. Oh, Darlin! No mistake. It is clinical from the Norwegian. And they are 1 point away from the final. 10-6.
Oh, brilliant block there from Grace Williams. Wow. Neutralising the forehand hit from Darlin.
GB still in this. They are holding on. Oh, and that one is long, and it is Norway who are through to the women's doubles Class 14 final in another epic contest. It went all the way down to 5 games. A brilliant matchup. It's Norway who come out on top, and they will play in the final and face one of Germany or France. Heartbreak for Great Britain. They crash out in the semi-finals after a perfect group stage, and that will be disappointing for Pickard and Williams.
Yeah, they would have expected to do better, but the Norwegians played really well, and at a point in when there was a dominance from Darling, then it was Tavaiten, then it was both, and in the end they just sneaked the win. Very close game, and it was played in the right spirit as well, and it's always difficult when somebody loses a close game like this, but the Norwegians will march on and try and win the gold medal, and the Great Britain pair will try and just keep working hard in terms of trying to win the Paralympic Games next year in Paris.
Well, it is Norway who are through to the women's doubles class 14 final. Great Britain crash out in the semi-finals, but still plenty of medals up for grabs as we will move on to our next game, which will be the men's doubles class 18, and this is a final. We've just got a short break for you, roughly about 45 minutes. It's between Ukraine and Poland for the gold medal. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with you in roughly 45 minutes.
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, back at the English Institute of Sport. My name's Yuri Matishin. We're on table 6 at the European Para Table Tennis Championships. We have the men's double final. It's class 18, and it's Kats and Mai from the Ukraine against Grudzen and Chojnowski from Poland. And I'm with Farrell Anthony, as he's been here all week. Should be a tasty final, Farrell.
Yeah, very competitive. Ukraine and Poland is always a feisty match anyway, so I'm looking forward to it.
And early exchanges. 1 point apiece, and Ukrainians serve, but long on that occasion and wide.
Yeah, great touch by Chojnowski there. Kept it really tight on the table.
Let called. Couldn't handle the spin on that one there.
No, very heavy spin there.
Have you seen either of these pairings play earlier on?
No, I'm not. No, it's the first time I've seen them play on this in this competition. Good, strong forehand topspin there from Grudzen.
Super shot. Chojnowski couldn't respond. Very tall player, standing about 6'6", 6'7" out there, if not taller. Pretty impressive there. No prisoners taken. Haven't got the insight on which of these pairings would be seen as a higher ranking than the others, but
I think the Poles will be favourite to win it. Chojnowski's a multiple major winner, and he won the class 10 gold medal in the recent singles earlier on in the week.
Earlier on in the week, Chojnowski with a gold. A couple of strong table tennis nations though, aren't they? Poland and Ukraine, they've all picked up medals pretty deeply.
Yes, they are. Very strong traditions in table tennis as well.
Ukraine leading 6-4. Oof.
Oh, brilliant rally, finished off by the Ukrainians there.
Chojnowski hitting into the table, literally. That was long from Kats. And that customary towel break, 8-4 to the Ukrainians. Good start by the Ukrainians.
Yeah, very good. As Yuri said, it's they're allowed to towel down every 6 points.
We've got ourselves back to 7-5. My apologies on the score swapped over on the screens. 8-5 to the Ukrainians now. Oof.
Brilliant ball there from Grudzen. Came across onto his forehand side to play it just wide of the Ivan Mai.
And Mai had to stretch a long way to try and get that back. Beautiful rally.
Oh,
what a shot!
A running winner there from Chojnowski. Using the full length of his body in his arms.
That really generated some power and speed. Chojnowski. Oh, separated your players there, didn't they? That ball chased Chojnowski, was trying to get away from it, but almost caused a problem for his fellow partner, Gruzin. Interestingly, the Ukrainians edging towards this first set, 9-7. Troinovski pushing deep.
Yeah, uncharacteristic there. He wasn't happy about that. Threw his bat in the air.
10-7, 3 set points for the Ukrainian pairing, and off the top of the net from Troinovski, and 11-7, first set to the Ukrainians, perhaps against the fancied Poles.
Yes, but I mean, the Ukrainians are a very strong pair, and they've played together quite a few years now, and it'll be an interesting matchup. I think sometimes the first game can get away from players, and you know, they don't get into it, and then you know they sort of get better as the game goes on, and that's what the Polish coach will be expecting from his players, that they'll actually get better as the match goes on.
It's always good to get that first set under your belt. Some of the replays here.
So if you've just joined us, just to say that during a match, the players are allowed 1 minute in between each game to take some fluid on, listen to a coach, and maybe take a bit of food. The other thing that happens in a match is they will have one timeout per match, which is for 60 seconds, which neither team have taken just yet, but that's just sometimes to break up the play.
That's one timeout per set, not in the entire match, is it? It's per set.
No, per game. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Per match. I said per match. It's one. It's games and matches.
Oh, you're calling it games and matches then? One per game?
Yeah, it's one per. Yeah.
No worries. Got it.
So yes, it's just one 60-second break in a 5-set match.
Good tactical opportunities to realign and recalibrate for the coaches.
That's right, yeah.
Hand goes up there. The referee says a ball came flying in from the other court. You can see it happening in the background. And remarkably, the play is still staying focused and not getting interrupted by that background noise that goes on, which is another game.
Yeah, Janowski's just questioning the ball. I think they've got a new ball.
I wonder what the ball said when he questioned it.
It was broken, probably.
Yeah.
I am broken.
That's right. There's a hole in me. So, gentle. Troinovski. Oh my. Bit snatchy.
Yeah, good opening from the Poles, though.
Troinovski serves. Gruzin into the net. Couldn't handle the response.
Yeah, the serve was just a bit tad too long, and Ivan Mai just got in there with his forehand.
3-1 to the Ukrainians. Super defence from the Poles.
Oh, brilliant from Janowski. Came across and round the ball to play it down the line, but a great rally from both teams.
Yeah, it's super stuff when you've seen it at this level. Super table tennis. And long from Mai. 3-all. Nothing between the teams, but that important first set to the Ukrainians. You think this might be one of those 5-setters?
It could be, very well.
Certainly warrants the opportunity. And long there from the Poles for Gruzin. Troinovski down the middle. Tentative return there. It's almost set him up, didn't it?
Yes, and that's what they'll try not to do. But sometimes with the spin on the ball. Very deceptive. Just like then, Ivan Mai just fooled Grudzie again. He didn't put a lot of topspin on the ball, and when Grudzie put it back there, it just dropped off.
Timeout's been called. There it is. I think by the Polish team.
Yeah, it's by the Polish team. They won't want to lose this game, because then they've got to win the next 3, and that it could be a struggle, an uphill struggle if you're 2-0 down. So they're just trying to break it up and just take on some advice from the coach.
Yeah,
and Czanowski's just taking a drink. It is very warm out there as well.
Hugely humid under the lights and in this temperature. No air conditioning in the hall. That's out of choice for the competition, and I suppose the ball moves quicker in the heat.
Yeah, but with air conditioning can make the ball move even worse. It's very difficult to put air conditioning in when the balls are flying around.
Indeed. And
so that's it, the minute is up. And they've both come back to the table.
The Ukrainians to serve. Katz from Ukraine. Oh.
Great opening up from Ivan Mai. Serve just drifted long, and Czanowski will look for any opportunity to get that strong forehand in.
Ambitious perhaps from Katz, and that timeout's worked because the Poles have taken the last 2 points and the last 3 points.
Very deceptive serve there from Czanowski, lots of backspin on the ball. Misread by Mai, he put it into the bottom of the net.
And again, the Ukrainians not calling a timeout either, but it's 5-8. And having been slightly in control, they've lost that opportunity. Czarnowski went big there, Farrell.
Yeah, he did, very big. Too big to be fair, but he has to put pressure on the Ukrainians in terms of trying to win the points.
Great defensive. Czarnowski lost his footing there. And he puts a heck of a swing into that ball, doesn't he? I mean,
he's tall, he's got long arms, he's very powerful as well, Czarnowski.
Grudzień couldn't handle the spin. You could see how it drifted to the right from the back.
Yeah, the Ukrainians are trying to pin the Polish players into one corner. So they're not playing the whole table, they're just trying to keep them in one corner to make it difficult for them to respond, because they have to take it in turns to hit the ball.
Yeah. What a super shot.
Wow. Came across the ball, flicked it wide. They weren't expecting that. It was a very, very cool shot.
That's what you call about having intelligence around the sport. Great IQ from Mai. And a super shot went the other way and sets up a 10-8 lead when it looked as if the Poles, after the timeout, had got their game back. The Ukrainians have responded magnificently here, Farrell. 10-8, it's 2 set points to go 2 sets up. Oh, and Czarnowski fails, hits the net, looks down in disgust.
Yes, and the Ukrainians will be really happy about that, because at one point when they took the time out, the Poles actually took the lead, and it looked as though they may win that set. But some brilliant play from both Ukrainians to win, get themselves back in the match. And Ivan Mai was very clever in his returns. Just kept the Poles guessing, didn't know where the ball was going to go.
Yeah, you have to give credit. And the Ukrainians in their traditional yellow and blue, and the Poles in their traditional red, juxtaposed colours, and the yellow of the Ukraine slightly out on top. But 2-0, this would be a huge effort for the Poles to pull back, wouldn't it?
It would, but it is possible.
Yes.
As we've seen all week, there have been some really competitive games where players have been 2-0 up and then lost. It's not called. It's called the best of 5 for a reason. And so, the Poles could turn it round.
I think the danger here, having seen some of those 5-setters, is that the team in the ascendancy begins to play safe, and that just goes right into the hands of the more positive pairing. So
yeah. Again, making it difficult for Czernowski to get any good shots in at the moment.
Yeah, they really tucked him up there. They followed him the ball. First slip up in about 5 or 6 points for the Ukrainians. They'll live with that, I'm sure. One apiece. In a game like this, the Ukrainians will just want to scratch their way to that 8-8, 9-9 position. Yeah, shot. Again, it almost just stroked the edge of the table. I suppose that's good depth, or...
It is. But they're tucking the Poles up into one corner. And it forced the serve was very good there. It was on the Grudgian very quickly. Didn't have time to react. And the thing is, the Poles haven't got a timeout now. They haven't got any more timeouts.
3-1. Czernowski is just losing his cool a bit.
Yeah, he's cutting a frustrated figure at the moment.
4-1. He's the main guy that they need him firing. But still, one more to go. Gently. Just
a point back for the Poles there.
But the Ukrainians will be happy to trade, won't they?
Well, if it's point for point now, they win.
Exactly. And it's perhaps playing higher percentages for their game.
Yeah, I don't think they'll play safe though. They know can't, because once they start doing that, the Poles could get back into the game and they won't want that. Oh, very, very good touch there from the Polish player, Czernowski.
4-3. Yep.
And there he stepped across his backhand side, his forehand, to play a backhand right back to the server.
And they pulled it back to 4-all. The last 3 points have gone with the Poles. Oh, and that table was open there for the kill, wasn't it? They'd done the hard work there. Just couldn't make it drop. So suddenly the Poles lead 5-4. This is a real seesaw event today. And the Ukrainians go down 4-6, having led 4-1.
That's right.
Big momentum change. Oh, super. Czernowski was so quick to intercede there, wasn't he?
Very quick. Took it off the top of the bounce really early. Didn't give the Ukrainians a chance to respond. But they've stemmed the flow. They'll be happy with that. They'll take a break now. Towel break.
5-7. Poles desperately need this set. They want to prevent the Ukrainians from taking the gold.
Oh, an uncharacteristic miss there. It shows you what a bit of pressure can do to you.
Yeah,
Just tightened up a bit.
and that's really given the advantage back now to the Poles. 5-9. It's about managing out this set to stay in the game.
Oh, brilliant. Right down the middle. Tucking Chanowski up, and he's so frustrated. It's good play by the Ukrainians.
That seems to be what you need to do. You need to really tuck this man up, because if he gets his arm flowing, the ball's not coming back. There's been a number of missed hits now from...
Yeah, and Gudson's getting back
From
into the
Mai.
game now. Good topspin from Gudson there.
So 10-6. Four opportunities to close out this third set and get back in the game.
I don't know if the Poles expected that to come back, but it did. And we just left it.
Yeah. Said, well, that point's over, forget it. 10-7, still all in their favour for this set to go 2-1. And there it is. Job done for the Poles, 2-1. But they'll need to play like that for the next two sets if they're to take the gold. So
Yeah.
good recovery.
A good recovery. And like I say, like you said, the game can seesaw. And in that particular game, Cats and Mice started to miss the balls that they've been putting on in the first and second sets with ease. And it will be very interesting how they start. They've still got a timeout as well, so if the Poles get too far ahead, they can sort of break the play up a bit more.
Yeah. And Mai and Cats doing a good job, 2-1 up. I think they'd be happy with where the position is in the match right now. And the Poles with the great Tranowski. Great in every sense, huge reach, 6'7", 6'8" tall. Probably take on the Ukrainians by himself. And great battle going on here. Gudjon goes long. That was a super shot from Mai, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. A big topspin from Chanowski, but very good touch to block the ball back into the open space from Cats. Sorry, from Mai. I'm
From
sorry.
Mai, yeah.
From
And he
Mai.
had
I'm sorry.
sort of poor end to that set, but his last two shots have been important. Mai had to go a long way across, well placed that one.
Yes, and like you said in the previous game, they've got to try and tuck Chanowski up, because if he gets his arm free, his shots are incredible. Really good push there, fast and long into the Gudzian forehand.
(3-1). Ukrainians were here before and lost that advantage. Wow! I think Cats loved that. He was purring.
Yeah, fist pump as well. A really well executed shot though.
Can't help falling into the trap of saying Cats and Mice, but I'm trying not to answer Farrell. I'm trying not to. Tremendous. That took a let, didn't it?
Yeah, that was a let serve.
Oh, and that's just clipped the top of the net there. But they'll be happy with a 2-4 lead.
They
This
will.
first towel break, so to speak. And it's been a fascinating week of para-table tennis competitions, flying everywhere. It's been wonderful to watch, and we're getting to these crucial doubles finals now. Yeah, Czarnowski.
Very strong backhand.
Very much keeping the Polish pairing in the game as the big man keeps bringing them back when they go 3 or 4 down.
Very
4-all.
quick onto that Cats then.
It's a replica of the last set. The Ukrainians led 4-1, pinned back to 4-4.
Clipped the net on the way, and they just acknowledged that as well. Changed the trajectory of the fly to the ball.
5-4, the Ukrainians get a welcome point.
And again, Mai's foxing. He's not putting a lot of spin on the ball, and Grudzin's misreading it all the time.
I mean, it was played from almost floor level height. It was so low, he took it.
Yeah, but he can dummy loop. It's what's called a dummy loop, so there's very little spin on it at all.
Super cross court.
He's got great feeling, Mai, there. But that ball is travelling from Czarnowski, and he just blocks it into the open space using the speed of the ball that's already been played by Czarnowski.
Wow. Oh, and Grudzian is now feeling the praise of it. 8-4, and what a turnaround. It was 4-all, and poof, 8-4.
And that's the game of table. It can change just like that. People get confidence, people lose confidence. It's
8-4 the lead. This kind of timeout called there, interesting. Just felt.
He's obviously feeling a bit flustered, and they don't want to lose this lead now.
I mean, if they can 8-5, 2-1 up. Wow, what a position to be in, hey?
Very good position.
And, what would you be saying right now, Farrell?
I'd be saying keep on playing. Don't play safe. Just do what you've been doing. Because if you start to play safe, that's when you're going to make mistakes, big mistakes. And you can't let Czarnowski get his big shots in. Because if he starts to flow, he's going to be really dangerous.
I suppose, would they be trying to get more onto Grudzian and just tie up Czarnowski as they... I mean, they have been, haven't they?
That's what they've been doing. They've been trying to play into one corner, so trying not to give Czarnowski space to play his shots. So when they play to Grudzian, they play back to Grudzian so that Czarnowski has to sort of try and
step across it to get his shot, which
that's right.
Not as much fluidity available to him.
And maybe not as much pace either.
Wise words of Farrell Anthony. Ooh, early point there for the Poles.
An early cheat point as well.
Cheat point, yeah, you're right. And that's one back without a fight.
And there it is. He opens up and just, you give him space, and he will make sure that he puts the ball on the table with power and precision. Right
on the edge, and suddenly 2 points and 3 points, just like that. And
that's what the Ukrainians were scared of.
Well, but it only needs 1 point, and the pressure builds back on the Poles, who would exit. Not exit, they would lose the final. Oh, and long from Mai, and the pressure has got to them. It's 9-8 to Grudjan and Chernovsky.
Brilliant serve.
Oh,
He looked for it, and he's sort of indicating that he couldn't get his elbow out of the way, really. It was a very good serve. And they needed that. They needed it.
well, it's 9-all. The graphic is a bit slow, but it's 9-all. Foul these points. I mean, the Ukrainians will have a second chance if they lose this set, but the Poles know.
Janowski to serve.
Great shot.
Again, it's so precise. Right on the corner. No fear at all.
Well, there wasn't anything the Ukrainians could do. It's 10-9 to the Polish team. Oh, and that was luck. The luck favoured Grudjan there.
And it's now 2-all.
2 sets all. Now it's a 1-set shootout. And Grudjan just had a piece of luck there. But we'll be pleased it went over.
We will definitely be pleased it went over. But the Ukrainians, you see, the thing is that they were 8-5 up, and then they took a timeout. But after the timeout, the Poles got one really quick point.
Yep.
And that settled them. And then Chernovsky just played. They couldn't do anything. He's just played winners. They've not made mistakes. He's played 2 fantastic winners into the same corner with precision. And that'll give the Poles confidence coming into this 5th game.
Yeah, it was, it was certainly there for the Ukrainians to win, and they weren't able to win it. And the Poles took it back off them. Literally have brought it down to this 1-set shootout. Well, on that occasion the Ukrainians responded well. Trying to keep the Chernovsky guy out of the frame.
Yeah,
2-0 to the Ukrainians, Farrell.
Yeah, brilliant backhand there from Mai. He went for it.
He went for it, didn't he?
He really went for it. He wasn't gonna just put it back on the table.
And it was to Grudjan, so the opportunity there was for 3-0, but it's 2-1 still. What a recovery from Chernovsky's shot. Look at that. Wow!
Oh. What
My.
a rally. Chernovsky with some rocket backhands, but matched by the Ukrainian pair.
Table tennis of the highest order. Full stop.
So Grudjan to serve, and they'll try and keep this as tight as possible, trying to not let Chernovsky get in.
Short game, but he does get in. A nice push there and wide.
Yeah, flicked it. Very strong.
Huge reach. 3-2 to the Ukrainians. And that's the pressure of trying to be aggressive on Grudjan's serve. Just going long. And those are the kind of mistakes you don't want to make in these.
Not in a game of this magnitude.
No. So 3-all nothing's between these two teams. It's been a great match, and there are 2 mistakes from the Ukrainians, providing the Polish pairing with an advantage. Czajnowski goes wide and low, and you feel the momentum is going with the Polish team. 3-1 up were the Ukrainians, and suddenly the last 4 points very quickly.
Very quickly as well. So it'll be Czajnowski to serve to Mai. Mai will be looking to try and put some pressure on Grudzian.
And Czajnowski's beginning to take over. The Ukrainians looking a bit forlorn here.
Yeah, it wasn't a strong enough return to Grudzian.
And remarkably, from 2 sets down, the Poles have seemed to have gone into the head of the Ukrainians.
They have.
They're not even talking to each other, the Ukrainians. They're trying to ride out this storm that's come and hit them. 6 consecutive points against them. That let just crawled over. For once, Czajnowski says, I was cropped too much with my elbow there.
It was tucked up a bit, so
Yeah.
right idea. And
4-8.
it'll be interesting to see what serves Grudzian does now. Whether he'll float the ball or whether he'll put heavy backspin on it.
Czajnowski long.
Yeah, but he had to attack it. Katz there. He doesn't want to push the ball. He doesn't want to give Czajnowski a chance to get an easy ball.
5-8. Yeah, Grudzian did well. And feels like the Ukrainians really need a big response, something special. Oh, Czajnowski long.
Just shadowing what he should have done.
Ukrainians hanging in. Oh, and Mai's just losing his accuracy, isn't he?
He is, and he's making it hard. Well, Czajnowski's putting the ball on the table, and he's just panicked there.
Well, it's 4 match points in the 5th set. Will this be gold for the pairing of Grudzian and Czajnowski? They've had to fight all the way back from 2 sets down.
And they've
got it. That ball long. The Ukrainians weren't at the best in that 5th and final set. But congratulations to the Poles.
Yeah, they hung in there. They were 2-0 down. They took a timeout. They looked as though they might lose it. And then in the 4th, they did really well. And then in the 5th, it was too much for the Ukrainians in the end.
Congratulations to the Polish pairing. They get the gold in this Class 18 section, and Czajnowski wins his 2nd gold of the tournament. He'll be pleased, but not a smile cracked yet by the Pole. We'll be back to you shortly for the next Paratable Tennis European Championship action and more finals to follow. Welcome back to Table 6 at the European Para-Table Tennis Championships, and we are witnessing the semi-finals between the number 1 ranked Partyka and Pek from Poland, and Świtacz and Arloy are the opponents from Czechia. And Hungary is my mistake, apologies. Just looking at them up on the screen there, and the number 1 ranked are Partyka and Pek, and Hungarians ranked 3rd in this semi-final. So the Turks start quickly. I'm joined by Farrell Anthony. Hello, Farrell.
Hello, sir. How are you?
Just a moment's breather there between that last exciting final where the Poles again were in the medals.
They were. And they'll be favourites to take this match as well. But the Hungarians will, they'll have different thoughts on trying to get to the final. So hopefully we'll have the same sort of compelling, interesting game that we had in the final that we just seen.
Both parties are guaranteed a medal in this competition. And the Polish setup, when you were playing, Farrell, were the Poles strong and deep as they appear to be here watching this tournament?
Yes, they've always been a strong nation. They've produced a lot of great players through all the different classes, from class 1 to class 11 really, so they just carried on the tradition. In Partyka they've got somebody who's she also played in the Olympics as well as the Paralympic Games. She's that good, and I think she's won lots of major medals, and she's the European champion again. I think it's the 10th time she's won it.
Well, she looks a complete athlete, tall as well, and let called there, but it's 9-1 already in this first game, and whilst we were just sort of setting the scene, the Poles have gone about their business, and there's an error from the Poles, but 9-2 they lead. The Hungarians haven't even drawn breath yet. Good shot.
And sometimes
from the Hungarians.
Sometimes that can happen in the first game where one team just out of the blocks very quickly. Similar to the Ukrainians in the previous match against the Poles. They had a good start, but the Poles brought it back.
Yeah, Pek making a mistake there, 9-4. Super shot there from Hungarian, but an even better response. Really opened up the floor, and Partyka got it back.
Really stretching everything to get the ball back.
Super shot, set it up beautifully. 10-4. Classic. 11-4 now with that winning shot.
Yeah, and they weren't troubled there at all, the Poles. The Hungarians got a bad start, and it's always difficult in a game up to 11. Once you've lost a lot of points. It's really difficult to claw it back in that particular game. But they'll be hoping to do better in the second game.
11-4, and a good start from the Polish pairing, who are number one. As you said, in Partyka, one of the best players in the entire tournament.
Just for people who may have just joined us or don't understand sort of what's happening in the doubles, there's a lot of communication below the table using hands and fingers and fists, and basically that is to let their colleague know what kind of spin they're putting on the ball.
Yeah, that's the hidden language of table tennis. And very quickly 2-0 to the Poles, and Hungary not finding difficulty in getting any rhythm or momentum, and it's 3-0. Is it time for a timeout or keep going?
I don't know what they do. The Poles are very, they seem to be into their game, and maybe the player will call a timeout as opposed to the coach.
Well, after this set of matches that are on court at the moment, there'll be a medal ceremony presentation for the men's doubles class 18, men's doubles class 14, and the mixed doubles class 10. And right now, is it the dreaded donut for the Hungarians?
Well, hopefully not. Hopefully they'll get a few points on the board as they did last time.
Just proving like a train coming from Poland into Hungary. There's the first point, 6-1. Just long. Yep, 6-2. Points coming now. There's that message below the table. And frustration there from Arloy. Went long, drifted over the back. Fantastic way that Svitac sets up for her serve. Ball control, beautiful. But 7-2. The Hungarian pairing trailing 8-2 now. And long from Partyka, 8-3. Fascinating to hear she competed in the Olympics itself.
Yeah,
Was that good?
Yeah, she's very good player. I think she was ranked. She was definitely ranked in the top 100 in the world in the women's mainstream, and she's been ranked. I don't know if she's ranked 1. I think she's ranked 2 at the moment in here, but she's been ranked number 1 in this particular format as well for a long time. But she has a plethora of major medals to her name. She first started competing, I think first Paralympic Games was in 2000 in Sydney, and she was a 12-year-old then.
Wow. So still a young person. And they've got 2 sets. Very matter of fact, 11-4, 11-3. And there just doesn't seem to be a way back for the Hungarians at the moment.
Yeah, they're struggling at the moment. They're not putting any pressure on the Poles. And the Poles are just winning points for fun, really, at this moment in time.
Yeah, the atmosphere is a little bit timid. It's a little bit one-sided, and maybe the Hungarians have been put on the show court here, table 6. And getting ready for the third set. And immediately Poland take that first shot, beautifully executed by Peck down the line. She serves short, and Aloy can't return that. Too much spin. Goes long. Tremendous shot from Partyka. It's very wonderful to watch. She looks about 6 foot as an athlete in her own right.
She's quite tall.
(3-1). Is there a way back for these Hungarian pairing?
Not the way they're playing at the moment, because they're not putting any pressure on the Poles in terms of trying to dominate the rallies and things. It's hard when you've got opponents that are very strong and they're always looking to get in.
That was better.
But Partyka they got in but not strong enough.
(4-2) to the Poles. It's phenomenal to watch. I mean, she is one heck of a player, Partyka. Wasn't happy with that one. 5-2, 6-2, and you can say the end is nigh here very quickly. Unless the Hungarians, like Farrell was saying, put some pressure on, but that's another gifted point. (8-2). There doesn't seem to be a way back, does there? It's looking like a heavy defeat for the Hungarians, who are ranked third, but they're almost giving up the table, aren't they? They're retreating backwards. They just can't handle the power of Partyka.
And Peck.
And Peck. (9-3). Point there for the Hungarians. Two serves for Partyka. Yeah, that was a bit of fortune there, but still had to be put away. And those are the now match points, Farrell.
Yeah, it's match points to the Pole. They've been far too good for the Hungarians today.
They have, and perhaps the Hungarians would have considered a more aggressive approach, but something they can learn of. Maybe they've played them before, and wow, that's the kind of shot you're looking for, isn't it? There we go from Aloy.
It just
long, and Swiatek's goes long with that last shot. Congratulations to the Poles who advanced to the finals. Pretty short shrift there, Farrell.
Yeah, they were far too good for the Hungarians today. They were both on their game, and it just showed in the results, really, in the scores, really.
Well, tremendous victory there for the Poles. They march on. Will be gold medal favourites in this particular class of women's 20 doubles, and we will be awaiting the medal ceremonies shortly, so we'll be back after the medal ceremonies. Do watch on if you're involved in those.
I'm going to disconnect the camera for you.
welcome, ladies and gentlemen, for the medal ceremonies of this evening's so far for the European Paratable Tennis Championships here in Sheffield at the English Institute of Sport. And our first medalists are for the men's class doubles, men's doubles 18. And our presentation party includes Alan Ransom, sponsor of the Butterfly Sports and sponsors of these championships here. Alan Ransom, well known to the world of table tennis, and Kim Laws, independent director of British Para Table Tennis. And Great Britain are on the podium in bronze position, and it's Ross William Wilson and Joshua Stacey to pick up the bronze medals, presented by Mr. Alan Ransom and Mr. Kim Laws. And in the silver medal position, it's Lev Katz and Ivan Mai from the Ukraine, who had that 5-setter. They battled it out with the Polish great pairing of Grudjan and Chojnowski, but Lev Katz and Ivan Mai go back with the silver medal. And winners of the 2023 European Championships here in Sheffield in class men's doubles 18. Well, that goes to the Polish pair of Piotr Grudjan and Patryk Chojnowski, a legend already in his own right in para-table tennis. They pick up the gold, and we'll be hearing the Polish national anthem shortly. Congratulations to the medalists of the men's double class 18, Great Britain, William Wilson, Ross Wilson as he's known, Josh Stacey in bronze, and we also have Jorge Cardona and Andes Shepas from Spain in bronze, and in the silver position Lev Katz and Ivan Mai from the Ukraine, and the Polish pairs Patryk Chojnowski and Piotr Grudjan.
Welcome now to the medal ceremony for 2023 ITTF European Para Championship men's doubles class 14.
And quickly we move on to the men's doubles medal presentation for class 14, and the medalists are coming out. And the presenting party includes the senior representative of the Crown Plaza in Sheffield, Mr. Herman Beck, and colleague John Conroy, both owners of the Crown Plaza in Sheffield, a sponsor of this event. And Great Britain and Spain pick up the bronze. Siona Alcaraz of Spain and Alejandro Diaz also of Spain. And for Great Britain, Martin Robert Perry and Aaron McGibbon, a bronze medal, yet another medal for the British para table tennis team, presented by Herman Beck and John Conroy from the Crown Plaza, the VIP hotel for these championships. And in silver position for Denmark, Henrik Brammer and Peter Rosenmeier for the Danish. Again, Herman Beck and John Conroy handing out the medals from the Crown Plaza in Sheffield. And gold goes to the mighty pairing from France, Esteban Hérault and Clément Berthier. Congratulations to all our medalists, but to the French on this occasion, victorious, Esteban Hérault and Clément Berthier. And a joyous event as the French people in the crowd singing the French national anthem. Do apologise for interrupting, we all thought that had finished, but an extra round and chorus for the French who take on the gold medal, and no doubt they'll be pleased to be participating in Paris 2024. I'll be handing over to Matea Pintar for our next medal presentation.
Next, coming up to the podium to collect their well-earned medals are the best in Europe in mixed doubles 10. Only 2 doubles will be collecting their medals, as is the rule when we have 4 entries, and it's in gold position Mitar Palikucha and Nada Matic for Serbia, and in silver Jack Hunter-Spivey and Megan Shackleton for Great Britain. The beautiful medals with the emblem of the championships will be presented by Chair of British Para Table Tennis Karen Tong OBE and another board member of British Para Table Tennis Maurice Hammerton, along with some very British souvenir, the Yorkshire tea. Another silver after the singles events for Jack Hunter-Spivey and his doubles partner Megan Shackleton. 2 bronze medalists from the singles events will get crowned with golds now. For Serbia, gold in mixed doubles class 10, Mitar Palikucha and Nada Matic. Now for the first European champions in mixed doubles 10 If you can, please stand up and enjoy the national anthem of Serbia.
Please rise if possible for the national anthem of Serbia.
Applause and another opportunity to take a picture with their shiny new medals for the silver winners, Jack Hunter Spivey and Megan Shackleton, making this the fourth British doubles medals at this event. And the world champions also become European champions in mixed doubles 10 for Serbia, Mitar Palikuća and Nada Matic. A 5-minute break now, and then we will continue with the finals here at the European Para Table Tennis Championships. Join us on Table 1 and Table 6.
So after the medal presentations, welcome back to Table 6 here, one of the show courts at the European Para Table Tennis Championships. And we're in Sheffield, and we're into the final day of competition here in Sheffield. It's been superb, and this is the mixed doubles class of 22, and it's the final match between Zhao and Fernie of France and Makajew and Tchaikovska of Poland. I'm joined by Farrell Anthony, and Farrell, you've seen one of these pairings before?
Yeah, I saw them in the semi-final. Zhao and Fernie in the semi-final. They look good. Zhao, very strong forehand.
Oh, well, it's Antoine Zhao and Leah Fernie. They beat the Polish pairing actually 3-2 of Damian Fira and Christina Maria Lisiak. And we've got the Poles in the final, and these two, Makajew and Tchaikovska, beat the Ukrainian pairing of Valery Volasenko and Natalia Kosmina 3-2 as well. So both of them had tough routes to the final. Sounds like they deserved the wins, having gone the 5 sets. So class 22, we're underway.
The first point, Poland.
Powerful attempt by Antoine Zhao. Sorry, Leah Fernie. One apiece. Fernie serves. Long from Tchaikovska. Tchaikovska, long and short. So 2-1, the French pairing lead.
And there's that strong forehand.
You're right there, Farrell.
Anything slightly loose and he's going to unleash that brilliant forehand that he's got.
Super shot there from fellow Pole Makajew.
He's just having to go outside the court to get the ball. He's hit with that much power.
Ball retrieved. Once again, the French dominating early exchanges. We always think the Poles are a strong force, and they normally are, but gone down big very early, 6-2.
French have got a very good tradition of table tennis in the Paralympic arena as well, though. So both these nations are very strong.
7-3 at the moment to France. They're with serve, Lee Fernie. And Zhao miscalculated, dropped it wide. Boom! And this guy can really hit a ball.
Yeah, he gets everything into it.
Zhao, the factor at the moment that's keeping the French ahead, and it's Tchaikovska now who's netted a few times. She just hasn't quite got into this, but 9-4 to the French quite quickly. And Zhao goes long.
Oh, that was
Certainly
a
got
great serve.
Yeah. Yeah. 9-6, the French finding a way back now, back into this game. And fortunately long from Tchaikovska. Set points quickly, 10-6. And Who else but Antoine Zhao with a huge forehand?
Yeah, in the semi-final it was exactly the same, looking to get his strong forehand in on both, utilising the full range of the table as well. They'll be happy with the start. The Poles will be a bit disheartened by the way that Zhao is dispatching the ball, so they'll just have to try and counteract that in the next game. Try and just keep the ball a bit shorter when he's receiving, when they're serving. Because if he plays anything long, he just seems to be able to just at will play forehand winners.
Well, Antoine Zhao certainly firing up this final. Not that particular shot, but like this one, you can see that beautifully went right in the corner. Players back to the table. 11-6 the first set to the French in the final of the mixed doubles class 22 at the European Para Table Tennis Championships. Fernie with the serve. Oh, and Tchaikovsky certainly has been a kind of a weaker link in these early stages. She's trying to find her rhythm. And Zhao long for once.
Yeah, it was a good return from Macao.
And perhaps one too often, Zhao going for that killer blow with his forehand. They'll trail 2-1 now. But makes a crazy running shot.
And celebrates with the fist in the air as well. He liked that, he enjoyed that shot. And Fernie joining in with the forehand winners now.
Yeah. Big hit. 3-2 to the French. Oh, and Zhao misses that one.
Yeah, just a complete air ball, which can sometimes happen.
So 3-all.
Yeah, it's a better start from the Poles this particular game.
Just be trying to find and drop into the tempo of this game. Tchaikovsky with a good serve. And Zhao with a backhand, not as successful. Oh, super shot. Fernie. Makayev had come into the middle of the table there. Tchaikovsky couldn't do much with that one. It's too much spin on it, or
yeah, lots of spin. He generates lots of spin. Does Zhao. Very awkward.
Well played, Makayev there with a backhand winner. 6-4, the French lead. And just long from Fernie. 6-5. The Poles getting ever closer, and Fernie again pushing that deep, so it's 6-all. Good fight back here from the Poles. They were in a bit of trouble, having lost the first set. And Tchaikovsky is frustrated. She's hitting long, isn't she?
Yes, she's not found her range yet.
And that was fortunate there for Lee Fernie. Off the top of the net, getting the bounce. Opens up a 2-point advantage for the French, 8-6. But she gives it right back, 8-7. And Zhao and Fernie now 9-7. No real response from the Poles at the moment, Farrell.
Well, they're struggling at the moment, but there you go.
Yeah. Fernie with the serve. Makayev goes long, he's frustrated with himself. It just drifted away. Good spin on that one. And 2 set points. Great shot from the young lady Lee Fernie. Opens up the first set. And they'll be going back to their coaches to discuss that. First set 11-8 to the French.
Yeah, so the French now lead 2-0.
I was having a senior moment there, wasn't I, Farrell? Thinking it was the first set. 2 sets to love, the French in complete control.
Yeah, the Poles they're not completely out of it, as we've seen the game against the we watched earlier when the Ukrainians were 2-0 up and the Poles came back to win 3-2. So they'll just try and do the best they can. I think they probably need to put a bit more pressure on the French in terms of trying to win points rather than hoping that the French will miss the table.
Yeah, the French pairing have Antoine Zhao has a huge forehand, as you say, but Lee Fernie has really brought some attacking flair to the French as well. Kuchovska goes into the net.
Oh, good serve there from Makayev.
One apiece. Super shot from Zhao again.
Yeah, that's on the backhand this time as well.
Wonder if he's got some Chinese blood in him. They seem to be able to play table tennis for fun.
Yeah, and the Poles have called the timeout.
Yeah, 3-1 to the French, 2 sets to love. It's just running away from them, isn't it?
At this moment in time it is, yeah. And the coach will probably try and give them a tactic to do to try and get back in the game.
Well, we saw it in the last match, as you said. The Poles were 2 sets down and managed to pull the victory out of the bag, winning the next 3 sets.
Yeah, and they called the timeout in the third game, didn't they?
Yeah.
8-5 down, I think it was. And then they went to win. They went on a run of an incredible number of points without reply.
So we're back. Finals on 3 tables all around us. Tchaikovsky. But Zhao, powerful.
Yeah, he's so good at that. Anything that's half loose, he's going to try and get that forehand in.
Let call. As he wound up his forehand, Zhao
He's
again.
looking to wind up.
Clever shot, but Makayev responded to that well.
Makayev, that was a fantastic response.
4-2 to the French. Yeah. Well, suddenly that comeback is on. 4-3. And Fernie finding it that second phase into the passage of play. She just made 2 errors on the bounce there, but Tchaikovsky, the soft point.
And then another error from Fernie there. So the Poles aren't out of this game just yet.
No, 5-all. Good serve from Fernie. (6-5) to the French. This third set. Now
That was a brilliant shot there from Tchaikovsky.
(6-all). Tchaikovsky to serve, keeping the Poles very much in the fight. Phew. The speed of that anticipation, Zhao executed as well. Almost like a badminton player, right at the net. Just mistimed it.
Yeah, he's clipped it. I think he's clipped
He's
the edge.
clipped the edge, you're right. I had not.
It went that quick, I don't think. Yeah, just clipped the edge.
8-6. Zhao. Ooh, and
Service error.
not good. Wow, what a return from Makayev.
And he puts his fists up in celebration of that as really good return.
So it's 8 points apiece now. Oof, almost got it back from Zhao, but Zhao, it's a hell of a shot. Wow. What a return from Makayev, and deserves that for his defensive effort.
And 9-all.
It is. Explosive from Zhao, but Makayev, wow. Great defensive returns. Oh, that short
Did
one.
it twice. His reactions are so quick.
He's so up for it. And 11-9 to the Polish. And they've come back again, just as you predicted.
Well, they took a time out, and whatever they've done, they've won the third game, and now the momentum's with them.
And Makayev is just beginning to read the Zhao forehand, and it's coming back with some bells on it.
It is. He's picking it up really well, and his reaction time is really good.
Certainly, watching from these replays. Oh, we're not seeing the shot we thought. There it is. Look at that. Tremendous response. Great agility there from Makayev. The pairings return to the table. The French still have the 2-1 advantage.
And it'll be interesting to see if the Polish pair can carry on with the momentum and take this into the fourth game.
For another cracker. Oof. Interesting table tennis there.
Yeah, I thought they were going to smash it, and they just dropped it on the table, so they had to rush in. And
the French Open the 2-point advantage very quickly there. 2-1.
Oh, great there from Makayev. Celebrates the winner with a fist in the air as well.
Oh, and he just couldn't get his back round that one, could he?
No.
Pushed him wide, well wide, 4-2. Perhaps if it was Choinovsky's side, he would have got it, would he?
Well, he's got the range, hasn't he, Chikanowski? Very tall, rangy player.
Well, Makayev looks quite tall and rangy as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's tall, but I don't think he's as tall as Chikanowski.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, they're just keeping within touching distance of the French at the moment.
4-3, the Poles trail, but now it's 4-all, and the French are cracking, but it didn't look as if they had. Oh, and there's Zhao with one of them shots. They keep him out of the game. They've got every chance of taking his set.
Exactly, but it's keeping him out of the game.
Well, they did. They pushed that one very wide, and Zhao couldn't get across. Very clever from the Poles. 5-all. Oh, Tchaikovsky. First rule was to make sure you're in place for return.
I'm surprised Zhao actually pushed that one. I thought it would have got him, but he seemed to sort of just float it back.
And Lee Fernie pushes one away down the side, and the Poles are leading back 7-6. Super shot from Makayev. Wow.
And he's played a few of those though, so they're not lucky shots. He's actually telegraphing the ball really well. And the French have called the timeout.
They haven't they? 6-8. Having led 2-0. Yeah. I think the Poles do this on purpose actually now. It's beginning to be, I understand it. So you might as well join it in the third set. Because it's 2-0 down and then they keep coming back. It's incredible. It's as if they need a couple of sets just to get into the match. And
yeah, but it's like they weren't even in the first two games. They were just out of it, and then they've called a timeout, and all of a sudden they're 8-6 up in the third.
Right. All very calm in the coaches' corners.
So the players are returning to the table after their minute break.
Can the French pull back these 2 deficit points? No. A quick point there for the Poles. They go 9-6. The comeback is very much on. Oh my!
I think he's running back to Poland to celebrate that shot.
My! He's taken that board out, but incredible shot. Just an incredible shot.
That was an amazing shot.
10-6. The Poles have brought back a 2-set deficit, just like their previous partners in the last final. One point, and they have leveled up the game. And Zhao just shows that he's still here, he's awake. Hasn't been able to impose himself on this match as much as Makayev has begun to do so. That was another stunning shot!
Makayev to win it as well, to win this fourth game. So from being 2-0 down, they took all the time out in the third game and they've stormed to victory in the fourth.
It is incredible. The guy is just on fire at the moment, and I mean, Zhao started off so hotly, and now Makayev 11-6, 11-8, 9-11, 7-11. It's just what a fifth set we're in for.
Yes, we are. We're in for a very good fifth set. But none of the teams have got timeouts now.
Well, that's true. And there's another better one to come. There it is. I think Makayev hardly can believe he's doing it himself sometimes when you look at his gestures. It's just pure instinct.
They've done well to claw it back.
Well, the French are looking a little bit dismayed. They were very much in control, but now it's been done unto them by this Polish pair. Straight away mistakes. You think they're in their heads now?
And another serve. Wow. It's an incredible turnaround.
Well, they're fallible.
Yeah.
It's Tchaikovsky.
But she has to go for it. She can't give Zhao an easy ball. Although he's missed that.
He's missed that. It's gone long. And he's probably feeling impatient, feeling frustrated he can't get into the game. Zhao gets that finger up into the air. Makayev almost defended it well.
He did. It just had a bit too much on him, topspin on the ball for him to get it on the table.
3-2 to the Poles. 4-2. 3-all, sorry, my misunderstanding. 3-all the score.
Zhao to serve.
And that time the French with the point. Makayev just a little bit long.
Again, Makayev, he's producing shots from all over the table that are absolutely incredible.
Stunning shots. And Tchaikovsky goes long. So it's 5-4 to Zhao and Fernley.
And the players will swap round now in terms of the table to make everything fair for the fifth game.
Zhao comes in to serve. The French 6-4 in. Oh, super shot from Fernie. And Makiev didn't even have a chance to respond. So a 3-point advantage for the French. They have done well to regroup, Farrell.
They have done well to regroup, especially after the first 2 games. There you go, Zhao with that backhand again.
He set that up well, didn't he?
He did. And the French take a 2-point lead.
7-5. And is the same about to happen? The French were 3 up, now 1 up only.
Let called.
Tension. Oh, saw the spin in that one from Zhao, didn't you?
Yeah, there was a lot of spin on that. She just misread it.
8-6. We're getting down to the complete business end of this final.
Yeah, any slight mistakes will be capitalised on, I think.
Oh, Zhao just needed to get it in rather than provide the killer punch. Went for it again. Just didn't seem... He's not had the best of sets this set. 8 apiece now, the Poles all the way back. And once again, Zhao. 3 mistakes by the French. And the Poles could be going to a remarkable victory. Oh, and they got the edge of the table. And suddenly, 2 match points for the Poles, who've trailed this set virtually the entire time. And Zhao with 3 consecutive errors at crucial times. I mean, you don't want to put it on the man, but they were big 3 points. Well defended. All sorts of stuff happening there. The let and everything. So defended well by the French. And it was Lee Fernie who
made the finishing shot.
Yeah, absolutely did. Going down to the wire. What a defense there from... Oh, and Fernie twice. Defense there from Zhao was amazing.
10-all.
10 apiece. Well, the French had the momentum, then the Poles came back. All square. And Zhao just struggling to find his range, isn't he?
He is. And
so this is the 3rd match point for the French. Will Makiev look to win it? Oh, and Lee Fernie hits or miss-hits.
The Poles have done it again.
Well, that's just incredible. We have witnessed 2 set comebacks to 3-2 victories by the last 2 Pole pairings. And Makiev can rightly say, I was right involved with that one. He has been enormous.
Yeah, and Tchaikovsky did her bit as well. But some of the shots that Makiev was playing, just...
It's stunning. Absolutely stunning.
You should do a highlight reel of all those shots.
Incredible. But it's just another one of those. There it is, one of those shots. It's just one of those games where 2-0 down, they came back to win 3-2. 11-6, 11-8, 9-11, 7-11, 10-12. What a game.
And if people were in doubt about how a timeout can be a positive change for a team, then they've just proved it again.
Incredible. Well, congratulations to the French pairing. They've got the silver, but bigger congrats go to the Poles, who once again pulled the rabbit out of the hat for the gold medal in the mixed doubles class 22. They'll be smiling all the way home, and we're going to be hearing the Polish national anthem a lot. See you shortly. So, a moment's breath, and we're back again for the final actions here at Table 6, where we have the Class of 17 Mixed Doubles Finals. And what a battle. Hungary, Shonka and Svitac, and Grudjian, who's just won a gold medal in a pairing, haven't they? Grudjian and Peck for Poland.
And already it's an explosive encounter. All four players are very good at playing big topspins away from the table with lots of side spin as well. So it'll be an interesting matchup.
Well, Grudjian and Peck, they just beat Hansen and Handen from Sweden. And the Hungarians, well, they beat Nikolenko and Shinkarova from the Ukraine in the semi-finals. That was a 4-setter. Whereas the Poles were comfortable in a 3-set-to-love victory against the Swedes. So just looking at the rankings, it's surprisingly the Polish who are ranked first. And we could be looking at the third medal here on this table, potentially.
For the Poles, yeah.
Well, what normally happens, let me explain, Farrell, is that the Hungarians will go 2 sets to love up. And, you know, just in case you're getting bored, it'll be a 3-2 victory for the Poles, I would imagine.
Possibly. I mean, if the Poles win the first set, I don't know what to do. I don't know what they'll do.
Oh, dear. So, just noticed that the Polish coach has just walked by behind us, so they're not coaching this particular pair. Must be a different coach.
Yeah, I mean, they've got quite a few coaches for different teams because they've got a big squad.
Be looking out for the medals table after the tournament is over. I would imagine the Polish team will be right up there. And in terms of the British performances at these championships, Farrell, you pleased with how the medals have spun out so far? I think it's at least 10.
Yeah, I think there've been some really good performances from the Great Britain squad, and you know, they'll be disappointed that they didn't do as well in the doubles as they wanted, but I think they picked up 8 singles medals of varying colours, and obviously Will Bailey won the gold, but we got I think it was 3 silvers and 4 bronzes in the singles.
Yeah,
and we picked up a couple of other medals in the doubles, but overall it's not been a bad sort of tournament for the Great Britain squad, but they'll want to improve and move on to Paris and win a few more medals, I think.
Yeah, I heard that the chair of BPTT was saying, I think it was something like 7 was the target for medals, and looks as if 7 to 10, 10 being the stretch.
Yeah, I think we've probably won about 12 medals in total.
Oh, well, that's going to be a good outcome. Anyway, meantime, here at the action on the table, uncharacteristically, Poland 9-5 up in the first set.
Absolutely. Maybe they just got bored of doing it in 5, maybe.
And that brings on the 10th point for the Poles, 10-5, this to clinch the first set. And it certainly got us confused up here in the commentary box. And that's 11-5, very efficient from the Polish team. Feeling probably very confident. Peck and Partyka have also featured before in the women's doubles, having won that one as well.
Yeah, so you've got 2 Poles here who are going for their second gold medals. But I don't think this. I think this has potential to go to 5 games. Svitoks and Zonka are very good players, and I think they're like most games. The first game has to go somewhere, but I can quite see this game actually going to 5 sets.
There's the replay action on the table. Superb athleticism and shot control and deft touches. It's a super sport. Just need a really big dining room, don't you? That's how we used to play it, on our dining room table. And can I admit, I've got an outdoor table tennis table at our house.
Do you use it?
Yeah, it's out there now in the summer. We use it.
Oh, good.
I keep beating my 6-year-old son to death on it. No, he's 13 actually. But time will come when those victories will turn around.
Yeah, good start there from the Hungarians.
1-0 up. Shonka just a little bit long there. He's a very intelligent player. He's been moving the ball side to side. Good shot there from Shonka, but just a bit long, and the Poles 2-1 up. Long from Peck on that occasion. 2-all.
Well, they'll be pleased with this start, the Hungarians, actually. They didn't start their first game too well. So they'll be happy they've settled down.
Yeah. Beginning to be in the rhythm, more in the rhythm. Oh, super shot from Shonka there. Huge amount of topspin on that one.
Yeah, and he put some side spin on it as well, so it just curved away outside the table.
So 4-2, the Hungarians, they've come back into it. What a great exchange. And Grudjan, what a phenomenal shot.
Yeah, stretching everything, put everything into that shot. Svitoks just made the error.
Yeah, it's beginning to rank up. Everybody's game picking up now. It was a bit of a soft first set, but this is the real deal now. Oh, and the net got in the way and took it long.
And Zonka there just giving himself some encouragement.
Yep. Shonka quietly, very influential.
Good save there from Peck. Lots of backspin on the ball.
And Svitax is she's an imposing athlete, isn't she? She's long reach. Oh, and Shonka disappointed with that. And 5-all. The Poles pull back those 3-point deficits.
We'll be disappointed he missed that completely. Okay.
A little bit anxious. He seemed to be there before, through the shot before the ball had arrived. Oh, tremendous rally.
Oh, fantastic from the Polish pair there. It looked at one point as they were outside the rally, and then all of a sudden they've won the point.
Shonka looking really disappointed there. Face of thunder, she walked to the camera. (5-7) the trail, having had a 3-point advantage. Oh,
Beautiful pick from Peck there, very strong.
very quick to seize on that opportunity, cross court. And suddenly 5-8, they've opened up a really good advantage. Oh, and Svitac looks very frustrated with herself.
Yeah, just straining there. And from being 5-all, they've lost 4 points on the bounce.
Just don't seem to be communicating as a pair, not exactly bouncing off each other. It's fair to say that mixed doubles haven't always been around a lot, so it depends how much these pairings are, regular players.
Yeah, mixed doubles hasn't been in the programme for that long, maybe a couple of years now.
Yeah. Super
That's
shot
better.
from Shonka, wasn't it?
Yeah, right in the corner, curving away, and they should be encouraged by that. The Hungarian pair.
7-9. It's been a much better competitive set than the first. And,
Yes, it has.
They're building into it.
I mean, they've let a lead slip, but they can still get back in this game.
Oh, and Svitac, she knows. Just perhaps not positive enough with that.
Yeah, it's very difficult because the serves are very tight, and she's frustrated, so she's trying to force the issue in terms of trying to get the ball on. But sometimes you just have to make sure you get the ball back on the table. Otherwise, you're just giving cheap points.
And 2 cheap points, regrettably, there from Svitac, has allowed the Poles to have a 2-set advantage, which is something that they're not used to. Certainly not in finals we watch. And but a really good start.
I mean, the Poles have been the best pairing in this match so far. Zonka changing his shirt there, so maybe a change of shirt might change his fortune as well.
It's a warm and hot environment. But the number one pair of Grudjian and Peck are well on the way at the moment to another medal. They'll be decorated at least twice, potentially. 2-0, but we've just had 2 consecutive finals go from 2-0 to 3-2 to the opponents. But on that occasion, it was the Poles who were behind on both occasions, This time the Hungarians are going to have to do the huge rock climb.
So both pairings back to the table for the third game.
Peck and Grudjin. Super rally.
Super rally, and the Hungarians came out on top then. And they're going to have to do more of that if they want to get back into this game.
Yep, there's a little bit of a let call on that one, but 1-1. The Poles got the advantage. Super shot from Grudjin. Oh no, Peck, sorry.
Yeah.
And Svitak just long again. She's struggled to get into the game, the Hungarian. She's a tall, imposing figure. Super rally.
And it wouldn't surprise me if the Hungarian coach calls the timeout.
Oh! Yeah, right there. Right on cue. I mean, needs the Hungarians to be perhaps playing the game of their lives to actually move forward.
Yeah, I think there's always a chance now that they will, that Grudjin and Peck may suffer from that as well. So they're only 3 points behind, so they want a good start when they come back to the table.
I mean, it's really all or nothing now for the Hungarians. But this we've seen before today. Keep saying it. We have two amazing comebacks, and it is possible.
It is possible.
We've
seen two of them.
I know.
In succession.
Haven't seen any fallibility in Peck and Grudjin at the moment. They seem quite in control. And Svitak, if she watches this game back, she'll know it's a game of such near misses.
Yeah, that's Grudjin serves.
And again, it's such a fine margin, isn't it?
Yeah, there is fine margins, but their confidence will be high.
(6-1). Good
Oh,
shot
great
from
from
Zonka.
Zonka there.
Yeah.
Brilliant shot. Didn't try to power the ball back there. Used all the spin from Peck to make sure the ball went on the table.
A much needed point for the Hungarians. It's fascinating to see just how many Polish players, singles, doubles, the country is producing in para table tennis. And Svitak just, you could see with that gesture saying, I don't know what else to do in this game, I just can't hit the table.
It's Peck to serve. Again, They're so confident, the Poles, at the moment, and it seems to have affected the way that the Hungarians are approaching the game.
Svintas has probably hit 5 consecutive ones just onto the top of the net. Well, there's a better response, and the net playing a part in that one.
So at 8-4, could the comeback be on for the Hungarians?
Well, they put the effort in, and Svitek trying to get her way back into this match. She'd just love to play more consistently, and Shonka hasn't been able to there.
No, they're not. They're just not flowing at the moment, the Hungarians, and that's partly due to the pressure that the Poles are putting on them when they're playing their shots.
4-9. It would be a remarkable comeback from this position, and there's one of them. Serve still with Grudgeon. 5-9. Had a let. Just trying to see how the pair behind the table are lining up. Oh, and long from Peck. Timeout being called here by the Polish.
Yep.
I wonder what the coaching advice would be. Don't do what the French did.
They'll be saying to play their own game. They'll be saying to play their own game. Calling timeout now just gives them a bit of a break, give a bit of breather, take some fluid on board.
Yeah, they look pretty relaxed. Coach looks pretty relaxed, and they've been playing consistently well. That's the difference, haven't they? They've just they play consistently well.
You've hit the nail on the head there, Yuri. That the Poles have been consistently good throughout the game. We've seen flashes of brilliance from the Hungarians, but it just hasn't been consistent enough.
I'm sure there's plenty of stats on unforced errors or all that in table tennis. Oh, two great shots, and look of the bounce for the Hungarians. But Svitek, she made 2 great shots there, didn't she?
She did. And then they got lucky on the third from Zonka, but they're now 2 points, only 2 points behind.
Great defense, and Svitek again gets that, and Peck goes long. Now suddenly Svitek has hit 3 of her big shots in.
That's right.
And
now the deficit's only 1.
Still a big ask.
Oh. Again. And then she just placed the ball right into the Peck body. And from being 9-5 down, they've come back to 9-all.
Well, super. Can never say it's over until it is. And 9-all. And now the Hungarians have the tails up. Oh, and Svitek seemed to have a bat facing downwards, didn't she?
Yeah, too closed.
Too close, that's the word. So it is 1 match point. First. And can they take it, the Poles? Be a wonderful triple gold here. Oh, it was a super win.
Super win. A second gold for both Peck and Grudgeon.
Yeah, they were the much better pairing throughout, and we saw a little bit of fight back from the Hungarians towards the end, perhaps of what they could have been today, but they were outplayed in this final.
Yeah, very. They'll be disappointed with that as well, because if they played like that when they had nothing to lose, they could have probably done a bit better in the first 2 games. So 11-5, 11-7, 11-9 to the Polish pair.
And Grudjian looking pleased. He's been very consistent in this game.
Yeah.
And a tremendous victory for the Poles. And we'll be going into the next match. And it'll be the 7:50 medal ceremony presentations at 10 to 6. And but congratulations to the Polish pairing. And I think that Farrell is the 3rd set of gold medals tonight for the Poles here at EIS.
It is, yes, in a row as well. It's incredible the way they've played today. They did deserve to win this game.
Congratulations to the Poles, commiserations to the Hungarians, and we'll be having a short break before we go into our medal presentations for the mixed doubles class 4, mixed doubles class 8, and doubles class 22 and doubles class 20. 4 medal presentations to follow shortly. We'll be having a break.
Welcome back to the English Institute of Sport for another medal presentation at the European Para Table Tennis Championships 2023. First up to the podium are our men's doubles class 4 medalists, and it's Jan Riapoš with Martin Ludrowski from Slovakia, along with Tomáš Jakimčuk and Rafał Čuper from Poland with the bronzes. The silver will go to Iker Sastre and Miguel Ángel Toledo of Spain, and our winners are Julien Michaud and Fabien Lamiro from France. They'll get their medals from the hands of Mike Smith and Olivia Cody, both former board members of British Para Table Tennis. Once again, bronze medals for Jan Riapoš and Martin Ludrowski, along with Tomáš Jakimčuk and Rafał Čuper from Poland. Also presented with some Yorkshire tea to keep those memories going after coming home. The finalists and silver medalists from Spain, Iker Sastre and Miguel Ángel Toledo. And our European champions in men's doubles 4, representing France, Julien Michaud and Fabien Lamiro. A consolation for Fabien Lamiro after so closely losing his singles finals. And he will now, along with you all, get to enjoy the national anthem of France. Clearly enjoying that extra time on repetition of their national anthem, the European champions in men's double class 4, Julien Michaud and Fabien Lamiro. Another moment to take a picture with the rest of the first historic medalists in men's doubles 4 at European Championships from Slovakia, Poland and Spain. Welcoming to the podium, we will be the best in Europe in men's doubles class 8. It's representing Turkey, Abdullah Öztürk and Nesim Turan, along with Mitar Palikucha and Mladen Ciric of Serbia, up to collect their bronzes. Silver goes to France with Maxime Thomas and Emeric Marton, and the European champions from Germany, Thomas Schmidberger and Valentin Baus, will be receiving their medals and Yorkshire tea from Norman Tang, ITTF evaluator, and Martin Clark, head of finance as British para table tennis. Congratulations for their bronze to Mitar Palikucha and Mladen Ciric from Serbia. The other semi-finalists also going home with their bronze medals. From Turkey, Abdullah Öztürk and Nesim Turan. Vice champions of Europe and silver medalists representing France, Maxime Thomas and Emeric Marton. And the gold medals fought for and go to Thomas Schmidberger and Valentin Baus from Germany. In their honor, if you can, please stand for the national anthem of Germany.
Ladies and gentlemen, the possible ball national anthem of Germany.
As focused, enjoying this moment as they were at the table, Thomas Schmidberger and Valentin Baus, the first men's doubles 5 European champions, adding this gold medal to their 2 single medals earlier in the competition, and another picture with their fellow competitors from Turkey and Serbia in the bronze position, and in second place from France.
Now for the medal presentations of the mixed doubles class 22 here at the European Para Table Tennis Championships. Our two bronze medalist nations are from the Ukraine, Valery Vlasenko, Natalia Kuzmina, and from Poland, Damian Fira and Kristina Lesiak. The silver went to the French, Antoine Zhao and Leah Ferny for the French. The gold was for the Poles, Maciej Makajew and Eva Chikowska. And our presentation party, our medalists are being greeted by Mike Smith, a former member of the British Para Table Tennis Board, and we have Kim Laws, our British Para Table Tennis Independent Director, and Sean Newcomb, Chairman of Selectors from British Para Table Tennis. Our two bronze recipients there, the Ukrainians Vlasenko and Kuzmina, and from Poland, Fira and Lesiak. And now over to our silver medalists from France. They were 2 sets to love up. The French were 4 and then finally overtaken in the final set by the Poles. That was the second of 2 matches on court 6 where the Polish pair came back from the dead, having been 2 sets down. But a fantastic display from Makajew and Chikowska to win the gold for the Polish team. And Makajew was just outstanding in that final. The Polish team receiving their medals from Sean Newcomb, Chairman of Selectors for the British Para Table Tennis Association, and Kim Laws behind him, the Independent Director of the BPTT, and we'll be now following that with the Polish national anthem. Poland, with 8 golds in this tournament so far, are the leading nation by a long way. Congratulations to our medalists, and particularly to the Polish gold medalists. And as we mentioned before, 8 golds for the Polish team so far, and they'll be very pleased with that bright array of medals. They have 13 in total so far, with 3 more to be decided. But France lead all medalists with 17 in total, though they only have the 2 golds and 17 medals in total. And now we have the mixed doubles class 20, where there's a gold and silver medal presentation, and the presenting party includes the Games Director, the European Championship Event Director John Timms from MLS, assisted by Maurice Hamilton, a board member of the British Para Table Tennis Association, and silver medals go to the French, Matteo Boheas, and Thu Kamkasovfu, and the French with the medals in silver. But the gold medalists, and quite an outstanding pairing from Poland, Patryk Chojnowski and Natalia Parteka, who as two para-athletes are just outstanding table tennis players. And the Poles once again with a gold, and Natalia Parteka having competed in the Olympics and represents Poland national team in the able-bodied tennis. And now the national anthem of Poland. Congratulations to our medalists. Photographs now underway. Our Polish champions Patryk Chojnowski and Natalia Parteka, and in silver place the two French athletes Mateo Boheas and Thu Kamkasovfu. And we'll be now returning to competition. There's 3 more medalists and finals to determine. The competition goes on. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for the final action on table 6, and 3 finals being played on court out there here in the Institute of Sport in Sheffield. And we're down to the last day, last match. Farrell, it's been a great tournament, and we now have the amazing Parteka and Peck from Poland versus Demir and Kavas from Turkey for the Class 20 women's doubles. One more to go, another medal at stake.
That's right, and it's been a fantastic 6 days of table tennis here in Sheffield. I'm a Sheffield boy, so it's really nice to have this kind of tournament, a major tournament in my home city, and in the English Institute of Sport as well, which is the home of British table tennis. There's been some fantastic matches, and this is the last commentary match for us this in this sort of time, and I'm looking forward to this match. Parteka and Peck, they will be the number 1 seeds, and against Demir and Kavas from Turkey, who've also, Turkey have had a very good tournament as well. The Poles have had a brilliant tournament in terms of medals. Very strong nation, and I'm looking forward to this game.
Yep, the Turks have 8 medals so far, and they could be finishing up with 9. Oh, they will be, because somebody will be taking a medal home. What colour will it be? Gold or silver?
That's right.
So the amazing Parteka, who's multiple times a champion. First blood is there for the Poles. And 2-0.
Good start for the Polish pair today.
Peck serves. Parteka, a good response. Wow,
Brilliant
what a winner
from Demir. She's a left-hander, and she played it down the line, but she played with side spin as well, so it was always going away from the Polish pair.
Long there from Parteka.
Yeah, she's very strong. I mean, all these players have got very strong forehands, so it's going to be quite an interesting matchup.
Well, the Turkish pair are really into this one. They're fighting every inch. No easy points here so far. Both Poles are left-handed. Interesting. Right and a left-hand combination for the Turks. Ooh, and the opportunity there for the Turks just to take a 4-2 advantage. It just went long.
Great serve on Parteka there. Came round the ball with a little bit of side spin just to take it off the edge so that Kavas couldn't get the ball.
Kavas to serve. Oh, Parteka parted the waves there, right down the middle of both athletes.
Yeah, fantastic. Parteka is very good on both wings, very strong, very athletic, very quick.
Both players ending up in the same corner for the Poles, but they make the point, and 7-3 very quickly. Established a strong lead in the first set. You were saying, Farrell, that Parteka has been playing for some 20 years or so? already.
Yeah. I first met her as a 12-year-old in Sydney, 2012. In Sydney 2000, she was 12, but she was very good then. As a 12-year-old, you could tell that she was going to, if she carried on training hard and working hard, which she obviously has done, and she's gone on to win multiple major medals. And like I said, she's unique in the fact that I don't know how many players have done it, but she's actually represented Poland at the Paralympics and the Olympic Games.
That's incredible, and represents a national team in able-bodied and para-tennis. Oh, super shot there. That was a great
Fantastic
finish.
Response there from the Turks. Very precise into the corner. And that's what they're going to have to do if they want to try and win this game today.
Yeah, just a little, not a whole swing there, but a short backhand. Lots of power generated. But it's 9-5. Kavas to receive. Oh, she went big, went too big.
Yeah, she went big, but the spin was going that way as well, so it took it off the table.
Well,
she got lucky there.
She did. She'll take it though.
Yeah, she acknowledged the good fortune though, and that's it's always good in table tennis to acknowledge a bit of luck.
10-6, so the Poles on the brink of the first set, and Kavas goes long with the serve.
Yeah, they didn't have to work for the point either.
So 11-6. Difficult first set for the Turks, but perhaps they can reflect on that, improve, and up their ante.
Well, that's what their coach will be saying. You know, it's the first game. Park that and let's go again. The Poles, in the meantime, will say, well, that's quite comfortable, but don't get complacent, because we've seen all week, and we've commentated on two matches that were where the team was 2-0 up, and then they lost 3-2. So things can turn around very quickly.
Indeed, that is the case, and in the medal standings after today's competition and after the 6 days of competition, I think Team GB will be pleased with 11 medals, just the one gold, but still acquiring a number of medals there, 11, which is the third highest total at these championships, behind the Poles and the French.
Yeah, very good result.
Oh, and
Demir just struggling to get the ball there, just clipped the net and fell off the end. Good effort to try though, she did try.
yes. Oh, what a rally that was. Powerful from the Poles and good defence from the Turks. But exciting stuff. Oh, and Kavas just leaning in, missed her opportunity.
Yeah, she tried to get really over the ball because she knew it was lots of topspin on the ball, but she just missed it.
Oh, and Demir almost made an impossible return there.
That ball was very, very spinny on the table. Lots of arc, lots of heavy rotation. The Poles just managed to win the point.
Oh, fortune favours the brave there, Demir.
Yeah, you need a bit of luck now and again.
Aye, as they say. Standing well back from the table. Did well with the return.
Brilliant there. She shaped to go into with the forehand, but then she turned to her backhand and flicked it. Very good. When Demir got to the final of the Class 10 women's singles, and she lost to Partica, but she played very well.
She looks an excellent player. Super shot. Not much you can do with that, is there?
No,
Farrell?
just a great winner.
Wow,
Again.
the pair worked well there, didn't they, the Poles?
They did. What they're doing is that when the ball starts to spin, they're tying the Turks up. The Turks are scrambling around trying to get the ball. It's a very dominant performance from the Poles so far.
And at that time, Cavas went for the early kill, and probably a little bit of frustration and being outplayed so far. And they're down 7-2 in the second set. Demir is frustrated.
Yeah, they're still trying, and they're trying to put the Poles under pressure. It's just not working right now.
Oh, the Poles are just incredible. Look at those returns from the Turks, and still it's not coming back with a point. Explosive table tennis, explosive shots, and the Turks are just being bombarded. That's another
But
good
that's a
shot there.
fantastic shot from Cavas.
Yeah.
Partica wasn't expecting that. It went right in the corner.
Super shot. And they're having to play every inch of the table to try and gain the ascendancy. Looks as if, did that click the table? It did.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, and Demir just acknowledged that as well.
4-9. Turks hanging in there. Oof, great return from Peck. 10-4. Demir with the serve. Oh, and she changed that service, didn't she, from a back to a forehand?
Yeah. And it's very difficult for the Turkish player at the moment. The Poles are very dominant. They're looking to get in strong all the time and put pressure on the Turkish players, and it's working.
Well, there's not a lot that the Polish are just playing a great game, and it's so complete. And the Turks are trying to live with it, but they're not just trying to succumb to victory, are they? They're actually trying to take the game to the Poles, but the Poles are just that much better at the moment.
As we're going to say at the moment, because as we've seen before, things can change very quickly. And as long as they keep trying, they'll always think they'll have a chance.
Two tall, athletic players for the Polish players, you know.
So we're going to have the start of the third game. The Poles will want to continue where they left off, and the Turkish pair will want to see if they can actually put some pressure on the Poles to get them to start missing and winning points. And it'll be Cavas to serve, I think.
Cavas ready with the ball. Gets an early point.
Good serve, very good serve.
Very good serve. Right, just over the net. Very wide. There's another one. Oof.
Peck had the right idea, she just couldn't lift. Sorry, Demir had the right idea then. Playing it back to where Peck was serving to make it awkward for Partika to get the ball.
Partika goes long. 2-1 to the Turks. Recovery there from Poles.
Demir just saw the opportunity, and she'll be frustrated because she knew that was an opportunity to win a point.
Like you said, she's a wonderful player, Demir. And just, you know, the margins slightly out for her at the moment, but
and it is a game of fine margins, Yuri. That's the thing. You know, she's going for the optimum return on the table. She's not just playing safe. She's trying to make sure that it's more difficult for the Poles, and sometimes.
Oh, long from Partika, unusual, and the Turks take a 4-2 lead,
and they'll be happy with that.
Yeah.
They'll try and keep the pressure on now.
And Demir couldn't respond to that one.
Yeah, good opening up from Peck there.
Trying to return, going backwards.
Partika just telling her partner what serve she's going to do. And again,
Partika,
she's missed.
Yeah, took the top of the net, went long. So 5-3. The Turks living with the Poles now. Got a measure of this power and precision of the Poles, finding a way to deal with it. Kavas.
That's very strong backhand from Partika there.
5-4. Super shot from Demir that time. Even Partika couldn't respond.
Yeah. And this is good from the Turkish pair now. They're really putting pressure on the Poles to and making strong shots, so the Polish pair are making errors.
And Peck and Partika have been playing a lot of tennis today. Table tennis. Good shot from Partika. Right at Kavas. All she could do was try and parry that back, but too much power and spin on the ball. Oh, and Kavas going for the angles. Like you say, they're trying to win this, and they're taking the very high risk shots to win it.
Yeah, but that's what they need to do. They can't just put the ball back on the table, because the Poles are so good at just capitalising on weak balls.
6 apiece, having led by 3, they've been pulled back to 6-all. Can they be more consistent? That's a quick shot from Partika, wasn't it? Just a
she's looking for the ball to attack all the time. So, and they've called the timeout, which I think is sensible at this point.
Well, the Turks just need to see if they can stay in this one. It's win one more, win a set, and get a foothold in the game.
That's right. And the coach is just explaining what he wants them to do. He's taking some fluid on board as well. But this is much more competitive from Demir and Kavas, and they'll be encouraged by that. The coach will be as well.
It seems as if it takes that time to get into the standard of the Partika-Peck partnership, and they probably don't play anybody as good as that regularly, and so after a couple of sets they now understand the pace at which they have to play. And
I mean, they were playing at a high standard. It's just that the Poles came out of the blocks really quickly, and sometimes that can upset a pairing. But they've managed to settle it down, and hopefully they can nick this game. Well, they got lucky, but took the risk and got lucky. Partica just tried. She didn't know how much spin was on the board, so she just tried to guide it back, but there was very little spin after it hit the net.
7 apiece.
Yeah, just explaining what serve she's going to do for Peck. But that's brilliant from Cavas.
Yeah.
Super shot.
The Turks very much into this third set. And if they could take it, it would make the game really interesting. Poised. Oh, and
yeah, loads of spin from Peck there on the backhand.
Hard to control, and Demir drifted long, but it's 8-all. Cavas to serve. Super shots.
Oh, it was an arcing ball from Partica, and she had to go for it and she just missed it.
She was also falling backwards, but it's 9-8 to the Poles. Great return. And Demir, so frustrated, she was almost back there with the cameras, that far back from the table, and it's 10-8.
Partica kicked the ball away there to give himself some more time. Very cheeky.
Yeah. Well, 2 match points for the Poles. The Turks have really given it some challenge in this third.
And there it is.
Peck takes it cleanly. And another gold medal for Peck and Partica. And you could argue that was fully deserved, wasn't it?
Yeah, they weren't troubled at all. I mean, well, in the third set they got, but the first 2 sets they were just very dominant and overall deserved to win. The Turkish pair will be happy with the silver, but they'll know they should have done better, and they could have done better. And Partica all smiles. That's a 3rd gold medal of these games, and she's showing why she's the. She has been, which I don't think she's world number 1 at the moment, but I'm sure after this she probably will go back to world number 1.
I think she's number 2, but right up there. But congratulations to Partica and Peck from Poland. Yet another gold for the Polish squad. And Demir and Cavas will be picking up the bronze, and we'll be doing those medals once the remaining finals on court come to a conclusion. Thank you, Farrell, for all your efforts all this week.
Thank you very much. It's been fantastic. I've loved it. It's been a great exhibition of table tennis, a great festival, and it's nice to be in the hometown of Sheffield as well. So
I'm sure your dulcet tones has brought the British team some luck as well.
Thank you very much.
Well, thank you, Farrell, and we'll be joining you around 7 o'clock for the final medal presentations.
Welcome to the one last act of the European Para-Table Tennis Championships 2023 here in Sheffield. And it's the medal presentations for the mixed doubles, four that are first coming up onto the stage. Bronzes to Serbia and Italy in this category, silver for Poland and gold to Italy as well. The wonderful medals and some Yorkshire tea will be presented by Tina Krota, ITTF manager and match official. And the two bronze medals, first of all, go to Goran Perlic and Ana Pervulovic for Serbia, as well as to the other semi-finalists, Federico Falco and Carlotta Ragazzini representing Italy. In second place for the silver, two singles European champion Rafał Czupr and Dorota Buclau from Poland. And our first ever mixed doubles for European champions Federico Crossara and Giada Rossi from Italy. In their honor, please enjoy, and if you can, stand up for the national anthem of Italy. Applause and congratulations once again to mixed doubles class 4 medal winners coming from Serbia, Italy, Poland, and once again from Italy. A picture to extend the memories and a proud moment for all these as they become the first ever European champions and medalists in mixed doubles class 4. Coming up to the podium next are the best in Europe in mixed doubles class 7. Representing Turkey, Abdullah Öztürk and Negris Altintas, as well as representing Croatia, Tomislav Špal and Angela Mužinić-Vincetic, will be picking up bronzes. In second place for Serbia, Mladen Ciric and Borislava Perić-Ranković, and gold will go to Germany, to Thomas Bruchle and Sandra Mikolasek. The wonderful medals designed and representing the emblem of these championships, along with Yorkshire tea, will be presented by Tomáš Varga, ITTF competition manager for these European championships, and he's already given the first two to Tomislav Špal and Angela Mužinić-Vincetic from Croatia. The second semi-finalists and bronze medalists, Negris Altintas and Abdullah Öztürk from Turkey. Vice European champions and silver medalists come from Serbia, Mladen Ciric and Borislava Perić-Ranković. And the world champions in this mixed doubles 7 retain the European crown as well. Gold for Germany and Thomas Oliver Bruchle and Sandra Mikolasek. In the winner's honor, let's enjoy the national anthem of Germany. One more round of applause and a picture opportunity for the European champions in mixed doubles 7, coming from Germany, Thomas Oliver Bruchle and Sandra Mikolasek. Joined on the podium by the rest of the medalists with their silvers, Mladen Ciric and Borislava Perić-Ranković of Serbia, as well as the semi-finalists with their bronzes from Croatia and Turkey.
And now for the medal ceremonies for the mixed doubles for the class of 14 here at the Para-European Championships. Our athletes approach the podium positions, and in bronze medal positions we have the groups from Poland, Maxim Chudziki and Katarzyna Marshall, and for France it's Clément Berthier and Morgan Caillot, and in silver from the Netherlands, Holland, Jean-Paul Matunus and Van Zon, Kelly Van Zon, and the gold medalists are Victor Diduch and Marina Litovchenko. And our medal presentation is being made by Mohamed Eldawalati, who is the technical manager of the European Championships. And our bronze medalists of Poland, Chudziki and Marshall, received theirs, and now for Berthier and Caillot of France. The two semi-finalists. And the silver medal, the Dutch pairing of Jean-Paul Martinus and Kelly Van Zon. And the gold medalists having a very good championships, the Ukrainians of Victor Diduch and Marina Litovchenko. Presentations, as mentioned, made by Mohamed Eldawalati from the ITTF and technical manager of the European Championships. And we now have the national anthem of the Ukraine. Congratulations to our medalists. And that was the mixed doubles class 14 as the medalists grouped together for their official photo for memories going forward. A hug there between the Ukrainian pairing of Diduch and Litovchenko. Very pleased to take another gold. And the medals come thick and fast. And the next medal ceremony is for the mixed doubles class 17, and the medal presentations will be by the head referee of the European Championships here, Francesco Nuzzo. And we have in bronze medal positions the Swedes of Jonas Hansen and Anja Handen, and for the Ukraine Maxim Nikolenko and Irena Shinkarova. And in silver the Hungarians Andras Shonka, Alexa Svitac, and in gold it's the Poles Piotr Grudzian and Karolina Peck. So bronze first of all to the Ukrainians, who have just come off the podium in gold, and here they pick up a bronze. Maxim Nikolenko and Irina Shinkarova. Francesca Nuzzo giving out the medals, and the obligatory Yorkshire tea, which they'll be brewing on their way home. And for the Swedes, Anja Handen and Jonas Hansen. And the silver medalists, Andra Szczonka and Alexa Svitac. They battled hard, but the Poles, as we watched, were just too strong in this particular match. And clearly the best pair in the competition, the gold medalists in these mixed doubles in class 17. To a very, very talented Polish team of Piotr Grunzian and Karolina Peck. We now await the Polish national anthem. Congratulations to all the medalists in the mixed doubles, class 17. Just having their photographs taken. Congratulations to all. And I hand back to Matea Pintar for the next medal presentations.
The next medalists coming up to the podium are from women's doubles 5 to 10. Picking up their bronzes will be representing France, Flora Vautier and Alexandra Saint-Pierre, joined by Michela Brunelli and Giada Rossi of Italy, as well as the silver medalists Nada Matic and Borislava Perić-Ranković, as well as, most importantly, the new European champions Helena Dritar-Karic and Angela Mužinić-Vincetic from Croatia. Their medals, along with some Yorkshire tea to make the memories last longer from home, will be presented by Kim Laws, British Para Table Tennis Independent Director. Congratulations to bronze medalists Michela Brunelli and Giada Rossi of Italy. And another round of bronze medals go to Flora Vautier and Alexandra Saint-Pierre, representing France. The silver medals will be going home with Nada Matic and Borislava Perić-Ranković to Serbia. And the European champions and gold medalists in women's doubles 5 to 10, coming from Croatia, Helena Dritar-Karic and Angela Mužinić-Vincetic. in their honor. If you can, please stand, but in each case, enjoy the national anthem of Croatia. Tears of joy and smiles on the faces of the European champions in women's doubles 5 to 10, Helena Dretar-Karic and Angela Mužinić-Vincetic from Croatia. Joined on the podium here for one more picture to take home by the Serbians winning silver, as well as the bronze medalists from Italy and France.
And now for the next medal presentations. Thank you to Mateja Pintar, who leaves us after 6 days of commentary. And we have the medal presentations for the women's doubles class 20. And these medal presentations will be made by Gorazd Veko, the director of the para-performance team here at the British Para Table Tennis Championships. And Gorazd becoming a legend here. And our medal groupings are the 2 bronzes from the Ukraine and Hungary. Silver will be going to Turkey, and the gold yet again to Poland. And for Hungary, Alexa Svitac, and then Sofia Arloi in bronze. Back on the podium for the Ukraine, Irina Shinkarova picks up another medal, and Marina Litovchenko. And Litovchenko only just recently in the recent medal ceremony having a successful time with another bronze. Ukraine right up there with the top echelons of para-table tennis. Good hoarding of medals. And for silver, from Turkey, Merve Demir and Neslihan Kavas. They try to battle valiantly in that defeat to the Poles, who were just absolutely sublime. The gold medalists from Poland, Natalia Partyka and Karolina Peck, both in very, very, very good athletes. As you know, Natalia Partyka has competed for the Polish table tennis team in the Olympics and in the Paralympics, and continues to compete for a Polish national team as an able and para-athlete. Congratulations to Poland, and once again we will hear the national anthem of Poland. Congratulations to all our medalists and to Poland. So Hungary and the Ukraine with their bronze, and silver to Turkey, gold to Poland. Beautiful medals, accompanied by a gift from the organisers of a special brand of Yorkshire tea, and something to remember when they go home and reflect on their medals as they brew up a nice cup of tea from Yorkshire. And now for our final medal presentation of these European Championships. It's the women's doubles class 14, and our bronze medalists are from France and Great Britain, and silver to Germany and gold to Norway. And the medals are being presented by the chair, retiring chair of British para table tennis, almost her final act this evening, and of her 8-year tenure, in fact 9 years as chair, Karen Tong. And she hands the bronze medals to her British athletes of Felicity Pickard and Grace Williams. A pleasing end, an additional medal for their medal haul this Paralympic, sorry, in this pre-Paralympic year. And to France, Lucie Hautier and Morgan Caillot once again on the podium. These the semi-finalists, and silver medals to Julianne Wolf and Stephanie Greb of Germany. Karen Tong was awarded a special gift just an hour ago in front of the big screen on behalf of the British Para Table Tennis Association. And the gold medalists, smiles and giggles, Ada Darlin and Merete Tveiten from Norway. That looks like their second gold medal of the championships. So we will be rising for the national anthem of Norway. And there concludes all the medal ceremonies and all the action here from the English Institute of Sport in Sheffield. What a tournament it's been. I think it's been a great success for the organisers and above all for British Para Table Tennis, who put on a marvellous event here in Sheffield at this wonderful facility, the English Institute of Sport. And the medal hall looks pretty and pretty good for Team GB as they head towards the Paralympics in Paris 2024. We thank you if you've been watching and we hope you've enjoyed it. And thank you to Channel 4 for their support of these games, and to all the sponsors and partners who've made this event possible and such a success. Please keep supporting para sport and para table tennis sport. Have a great weekend. Good night.